So this is a thing. I wonder if we'll actually, like, cross again. We have a one more pending. You can tell this, this grinding method takes a lot of effort, because the people in my party are talking in my fucking chat. Very difficult. I think I'm correctly angled. Maybe I could spin a little this way to, get fucking spawns to the right of me a little more effectively. Ass. Hey, does the new English release of PSO2 still suck ass? There's a third-party launcher that solves most problems with it. People outside the US are having difficulties spending currency on the game, which shouldn't be an issue for you if you just want to try it, but I've seen people successfully get around that with gift cards. The translation varies pretty wildly in quality. The dub is okay. Ping feels good. I note E. Appreciate that. In general, I think NA had a rocky start, but for me and most of the people I know, now that the Windows Store is no longer a required part of the equation, like, you still have to have the Windows Store, but you don't interact with it ever. It's been a lot better for me and most people I know. Things have gotten easier. And in that regard, I'd say it's probably worth your time to at least take a look at it in some capacity. This one fucking straggler that I left over here because I decided to stray from the group. Like some kind of hero. I'm on North America because the NA release seems to have invigorated basically everyone in my circles regarding actually playing the game. Because the NA release does feel like a North American release with like, oh shit, hey, hello. With like staggered content and everything in a way that kind of feels like re-experiencing a lot of the fun of the game. It's like we've been fucking teleported back in time and are now going through all of the old content, including a bunch of stuff that I missed on JP pretty soon. And so, it feels to me like after taking a break, this is like the recap episode, like the here's what you missed. So right now we're leveling using a pretty involved cheese method that involves taking an all-class launcher, because launcher auto-attacks are extremely long-range and cleave. They have that little AoE. Stacking in one place during PSE bursts to manipulate spawns to somewhat known or controllable locations. Then fucking whipping it out. Holding down left click and tabbing out of the game, so it doesn't see you release left click when you tab back in. The reason this does enough damage to actually kill things is because of the Braver subclass, which gives you something like 30% unconditional damage through basic stance, and then another 50% damage specifically on basic attacks through attack advance. I forget what it's localized as on North America. So you use an all-class 13-star launcher, which you can get for a modest investment of 400 unique weapon badges, which most people will have if they're far enough in the game that they care about attaining all their class boost titles and shit. So we're just taking it easy. Hey, and we got a one more through luck, so we'll have a little bit more of a chance to cross. Seb says, yeah, but there's some quality of life stuff that I really wish were here already. I mean, I'm playing sword as my main weapon. Nobody wants crafted PAs more than me. Sacrifice by Type 0 completely changes the weapon manager's PP upkeep. Sleep Mode says, oh yeah, this game has RPG mechanics because it's an RPG. It really does just feel like an action game that happens to have an MMO framework to give you something to do. Which is why I think it resonates with me, because the core combat that's here is clearly the primary focus. And despite this, optimize the combat out of leveling process, what combat is there is pretty fucking cozy. Maybe if an EQ comes up during this, I'll go fucking actually do a boss or something. Right now I'm just trying to get 75 in all classes for class boost titles, which are permanent base stat increases that most people probably don't need to care about too much. And just the flexibility to try and play whatever spec that I want. Since on JP I was pretty set in my ways, hunter or bust. And I'd like to try branching out a little bit more in JP. Camera manipulation isn't really a part of this strategy per se, but it should be noted that, oh, I got one ticket shift because I'm a hero and I swapped weapons. Should be noted that a lot of the reason this works is the relatively generous soft lock-on ranged attacks that gives you, like, some amount of space in a fucking cone. Maybe I should actually switch. I don't think I'm leveling a right ring with this, so maybe I should go Hunter Physique. Right now, my class setup is all fucked up, so I'm using an all-class 11-star sword as basically just an attack advance beat stick. Because I'm waiting to pick up something that's actually, like, a working weapon. But hey, we're doing alright for ourselves. Oh, hey, I've got a level 40. So I could technically spin around, but I also, at some point, I want to cap Braver, and permanent dex makes it easier for alt characters to engage in this strategy as well, since the blocking issue is shooting drives whopping fucking 450 dex requirement. Sleep Mode says, I remember the actual combat mechanics being really cool, but I also remember PSO2's character spec options being fairly overwhelming in terms of scope. Yeah, there's definitely that sort of feeling to it, where, like, the prospect of poorly explained skill trees and your decisions being more or less permanent without money or extreme patience being, pretty fucking scary. There's some resources scattered around. We've even got a pinned post in Hitbox Dimension for basically, like, beginner skill trees so you don't fuck it up. And there's, like, as a new player, if you're not just like, hey, let me get my character back to how I remember them working on JP, let me fucking find every skill disc at light speed and set up my character in a super optimized way because that's how I find enjoyment in the leveling process. Then the way you slowly drop skill discs and are introduced to your moveset kind of piece by piece is actually not the worst way of, like, introducing people to relatively complex movesets. Certainly beats still having to fucking buy Stinger in Devil May Cry. I also don't know if I can vouch for the recommended trees, but the game totally does have an option that'll let you bail and basically set your skill tree to a build that the developers consider, like, sane and usable. I don't know a lot about the decisions made in those skill trees, so maybe do your own research on that and see whether the recommended tree for your spec makes any sense at all. The gap between subclasses and main classes is usually, like, I can't imagine that feature working perfectly. You can preview them before you say yes. Okay, that's useful. And the way the option was worded kind of suggested that you could actually bail out of a tree you had already fucked up and use the recommended tree instead. It's Sonic Meow. I actually just want to ignore this fuck and see if I can spawn this pack up here. For the most part, the actual way your character functions in this game, despite all of the... basically, you'll have some kind of core class gimmick, and it's unlocked in stages in a couple different parts of the tree. So you'll have something like Gunner's Showtime, where there's no single place you can basically read the quote-unquote proper version of the ability and see, okay, increases aggro generation, increases damage dealt as long as I'm not hit, fucking decreases PP consumption. If you aren't hit during the duration, it'll reactivate for a short period of time. That's split up into like 5 different skills, which is what makes it hard to understand how characters are structured sometimes. I am in a shitty attack advance beat stick, and I feel like I am... Get fucked! My god. Seatman says, not gonna lie, I do kind of wish that every MMO could just have Blade and Soul skill trees where you can reassign skill points at will based on what abilities you want. I think if this game was a subscription MMO, that's probably how it would work. Or there would be like a skill tree reset you could get for X cubes or something. It's crazy because I'm an advocate for like super liquid characters where you can respec to whatever the fuck you want. Broadly speaking, that is to say, I think there are benefits and drawbacks to super static like character building decisions over liquid ones, but in general I like the idea that people should be able to experiment with the system. But if you talk to one of my housemates, you talk to fucking Wes, old Diablo 2 buff, played Path of Exile for a long time, big into fucking old RPGs. He's like hard against skill tree resets being in any game, because for him, an understanding of the system and how to build an effective character the first time is what allows him to distinguish himself from other players. Not to mention the idea that if a character, like, if there's not enough of a barrier to switching out characters, then you kind of tend towards the, well, this spec is the best for the content you're currently doing, so why not switch to it because it's free? Meaning that, by giving people the ability to, like, really quickly iterate and figure out what kind of character they want to play, you've accidentally locked them into playing a single type of character if they want to participate in the game as effectively as they can. That's a side of it that I don't hear particularly often. I think in general a best of both worlds is to make it fucking costly but not insurmountable to respec a character. Something like the way mags are now set up, where it's like 5 X cubes per skill point, so that even if you've bricked your mags super badly, you still have like a savable situation in the end. So that's the idea. Still Sword Hero? Hunter Sword Hero, I mean. I have capped Hunter Fighter, Tekker Hunter, and, what am I fucking talking about? Bouncer Hunter so far. I don't have a main fighter skill tree. I could play that if I bought another tree. And I also don't have a good bouncer weapon, but I have Nemesis on Tekker and on Hunter. I got Nemesis Sword and Nemesis Wand, so those are the 2 specs that I'm focusing on currently. Sleepmode says, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I mean, the main reason the skill tree works like it does in BNS is because it's kind of designed around altering your move list to accommodate for particular PvP matchups. Yeah, and in a game where you actually have like a substantial amount of active ability choice instead of PSO2, where like the effectiveness of your active abilities may vary based on your tree, but generally speaking, every character has access to every move that their character could possibly have access to. There's a bit of a dichotomy there. I was thinking, as I often so reluctantly do, about David Serlin's Fantasy Strike, where the standard online ranked mode requires you to play 3 characters out of the roster instead of just 1, and basically has a system set up so that you have to win with every character in order to actually win a set. With the intent that, well, by forcing you to play 3 characters, we're actually increasing your ability to choose a character you want to play instead of decreasing it. Because if you wanted to play just a single character, if this sort of framework wasn't in play, then you'd be obliged to adjust what character you were playing to dodge their really bad matchups. This system accommodates for bad matchups in a way where you can play a character you want and not have to worry about, like, being obligated to switch away, because the system has abstracted the entire ability to counterpick out of it. Hey Lyra, how's the burst going? Oh wait, I know because you're next to me. So, like, where was I fucking going with that? The idea that, like, in an RPG, characters should have clearly defined strengths and weaknesses, because that is the only means by which you are allowed to have character identity to begin with. Do I have boosts up? I do, but I'll re-up them. Hey there, buddy. Use. Thanks. Does Macedon despawn? That's crazy. I actually didn't know those drops despawned. Ron says, now imagine if Sterling designed a game that wasn't Street Fighter 2. Disclaimer, I don't know much of his other games, to be fair. Sterling worked on... You actually... I don't know if you're directly referencing this, because I think we've only had conversations about Sterling and Fantasy Strike, but before Fantasy Strike, Sterling's other projects that I'm aware of are a, basically a fucking kind of weird wager deck building card game thing, and, literally being the combat designer for Street Fighter 2 HD Remix. Yeah. So you know about that. Oh yeah, and chess too. Because we needed a hidden information minigame in chess. Desperately. I'm gonna turn a little bit to make sure we're not getting spawn capped by that thing fucking sitting there. Haley says, AJ, I'm whacking randoms with Sihisui in your honor, and also because she's so much fucking fun. Every time I throw someone 4 times in a row with a bento under them and then bait them for 6k, I'm nice. Man, I feel like it's crazy that there are so many fucking characters in Melty Blood, and I feel like I have no character resonance regardless. And I'm also discovering, as I watch other people in my circles get into Melty, that F. Alco is literally the I have no character resonance, but this character seems easy and fun character. Which is exactly what my fucking reasoning was when, like, putting any time into her at all. See, Hisui is fucking interesting, but, like, I don't know, I haven't gotten a lot of playtime with the character, but it's not exactly my aesthetic slice, and the way I see, like, apparently high-level play of her seems like a whole lot of fucking jump-back JC shit. Don't get hit by the desk! Don't get hit by the desk! And then they get hit by the desk and ground bounce for fucking 4K and corner carry. One in, not out. Yeah, I gotta... You always gotta jump the fuck in. It's the rule, right? Which fucking moon is it that just has the ladder? Is that H? Is that H or F? It's F, okay. Because the ladder is the funniest fucking anti-air. That's like, if you drew a move to match the actual hitbox of like Elfelt 6P, it would be the ladder. How about that fucking Guilty Gear Strife, by the way? Oh, hey, another Meseta. Maybe I should have popped a Meseta boost as well. I'm fucking stupid. Alright, let's fucking drop down and pick that up. That's a pretty nice return. Don't tell anyone I told you this, but you should also be vendoring your excess photon boosters, because there's currently no use for them in the game, really. Besides photon booster weapons and the camos. So you can make actually decent Meseta just bursting in advanced quests. Haley says, every time I had the chance to play Strive at Frosty, I instead spent time with my friends instead of sitting in line. Bro, I don't even know what I did at Frosty. Like, I played some casuals and discovered that yes, Seth is still the best character in Under Night, even offline. And then, like, me, Zar, Twill, and Frey just fucked off to round 1 for, like, half the event. Fucking weird shit. I'm hoping that Taku still goes off, because I want to see y'all again. And because the fucking... the Taiko sets. The most unexpectedly hype part of that fucking experience. It seems like restrictions are getting relaxed. So maybe it'll be in time. I know that people flying in from outside the US are probably gonna get fucked because there's still like pretty heavy restrictions on international travel. Especially from the perspective of Straya. See what it says, man, I just like stopped caring about Strife at this point. I don't have any investment in how the game turns out anymore. It's on my radar because it has rollback, meaning it might be something that I actually get to play. That's pretty much like... it exists in kind of the fucking numinous space between, like, it has rollback, but I don't actually have any interest in it, which is, like, the Fight of Animals zone. And it has rollback, and I really like the gameplay design of it, like fucking Fightin' Herds, Skullgirls, etc. It's kind of in the middle, where it's like, I hope this game is good because it represents a significant opportunity for me to actually get to play a new fighting game. And as somebody who doesn't have a lot of fucking pre-existing attachment to what Guilty Gear is or should be, beyond that is bullshit blazing, I feel like I'm in a relatively good position. Like, I think I am actually the target audience for Guilty Gear Strive, which is insane. So, you know. I can see a lot of people in my life buying Strive, playing it for a week, and then being back to the fucking add everyone plus R smiley face. So there we go. Haley arrived at exactly what I was fucking saying. Magic says Ram or Milia. Man! That's the other thing about Guilty Gear, is that, like, my attachment to the actual character designs basically goes as far as, I think fucking Ino is amazing, and I want to get the, Woof's Dizzy print on my fucking wall, like, yesterday. Like, hey, these characters look nice. Smiley face. Yeah, we've gotten like 4 complete luck one mores. So the way cross bursts work is, okay, so killing enemies gives you a chance to fucking gain PSE. PSE are like effects that apply to everyone in the instance, like extra just attack damage, extra XP, boosted rare enemy spawn rate, fucking stuff like that, right? If you get the same PSE effect multiple times, it stacks. If you get it to level 8, you get a PSE burst, and for 60 seconds, enemies will spawn next to every player in the zone basically as fast as you can kill them. When the burst runs out, you have a luck-based chance to extend it for another minute. Killing enemies that give you the same type of PSE that you already have gives you a duration boost instead. Now here's the thing. If you get another PSE effect to level 8 while your burst is going, it gets another minute added onto it, and you cross burst. And after the timer runs out during this phase of the cross burst, you are guaranteed a 1 more. It is not a random chance anymore. So ideally, you PSE burst, you go for 1 minute, you cross burst right at the end, you go for another minute, you get the free 1 more, you cross burst right at the end of that, you go for another minute, you get the free 1 more, etc, 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 until you have 4 simultaneous PSE effects, and then it's all up to chance. Because luck 1 mores are pretty rare, which is why it's patently fucking insane that we've gotten 4 of them and we still can't fucking quad burst here. Shit's wild. Hey Tyron, why are you streaming, like, after a fucking week and a half of radio silence with, like, literally the opposite of gameplay? Well, you see, I'm a fucking shithead. Welcome to the Accidentally a podcast. Featuring the soothing sounds of somebody's fucking voice ticket. Wow, we actually didn't cross in like 20 million fucking years. That's crazy. So we get to auto pick up all the fucking Meseta. I'll pick up any skill discs that I haven't learned yet. And then we Asagiri, or Morning Mistreaver, as it's called in North America, apparently, the fuck out of here. And see if we can't preserve a little bit of that PSE to start up another burst. And guess what? We got it. The burst chance is kind of a formality, by the way. You basically always get it. Oh, and then we crossed immediately. Wow! After not quadding for fucking 7 minutes, we quad burst walking into the very next area, no stagger. That's actually kind of frustrating because it means we only get the 1 free 1 more. But it also means, with 4 simultaneous PSE effects going, enemy kills that lead to the fucking duration boost, where, like, the PSE generated goes to your remaining timer instead. Those are a lot more likely. So we do get a lot of value out of this regardless. Pretty good. By the way, since we've been bursting for a fuck ton of time, you'll get to see the rare item indicator at the bottom of the screen just completely give up and display information from like several minutes ago. Because photon boosters drop from basically almost every single monster kill in this fucking thing, and they're 7-star rarities, so they're considered rare items, just barely rare enough for the game to talk about them. Riley says, real interesting to watch Mishani get better at melting and then throw on wake up 3 times in a row and die. Mishani is the most inconsistent player I knew in Elsword. Mishani was like a fucking brilliant, fast-moving visionary that inspired my Windsneaker gameplay tremendously and was able to apply those fundamentals to a lot of other characters and become wildly successful in both singles and doubles. And then, before a major tournament, they decide, I'm going to try caffeine. Oh no. And they drop through the Hope Bridge Center platform like 3 times in a row and kill themselves. Or they hit defense buff in the middle of a combo that is literally hold forward and press Z a bunch. Or they show up to Pan Am and their most difficult match of the event is versus the ready button, and they fucking hold up the event for 10 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so loud. I have PSO2 at 5% volume, but the alerts are at full volume. Okay. Okay. Hello there, Rido. Fucking lord. Rido says, new Fortnite season looks crazy.
You guys play forklift?
Asper says, I honestly think this is more efficient than staggered crossbursts in a way. I mean, you get the full effect of the PSE the entire time. It's like, so if you have something like boosted enemy chance in here, boosted enemy chance or extra XP in your PSE, then all of the spawns for the full duration of the burst are affected by that, which actually does amp your XP pretty non-trivially. Is this Elder coming up? We should MPA for Elder, actually. Oh no, it's TD1. Damn it! Yeah, I actually don't even think TD1 is worth doing over this for leveling alts. Like, if you just want to cube and fuck around in XH and have a good time, then sure. But, like, the Amplify boost is so fucking absurdly strong right now that there's no reason to do anything except advanced quests if you want to level alternate classes or characters. How does this Taron do? We have an ASMR mic for no reason. It's not an ASMR mic because it's not a binaural setup. Like, I think the thing that actually, like, stimulates the autonomous sensory meridian response in your fucking brain is specifically, like, the spatial placement of the sound. Which is why you get the fucking weird binaural microphones with, like, silicone ear coverings. Man, ASMR is such a specific fucking thing. It's like, respect to the people riding that hustle. It's like, who knew that there was an entire fucking dormant audience just waiting to, like, zone out and fucking relax to, like, a woman in a low-cut top, like, tearing pieces of paper or, like, shaving a bar of soap. Like, alright. I respect it. Yeah, Mishani was into ASMR, that's the other thing. They post random fucking ASMR videos in my chats. So this is pretty efficient. I know Wes has actually thought about ASMR specifically because he's got a really nice mechanical keyboard these days. He got the fucking GMMK and then put like some insane 100-gram tactile switches on it. I don't even know what they're fucking called. I'll have to ask him later. But they legit feel like you are fucking moving heaven and earth with every keystroke. They are so fucking heavy. I'm like, how the fuck do you like this? And he's like, I don't know, man. But my peak words per minute went up by 30 the moment I installed these. It's like, okay, dude. Haley says, when I lab, I usually have ASMR up in the background, and sometimes I forget about it when I record things for other people. Every once in a while, I like record a lot of video to demonstrate like stuff casually. Or like show off what I'm working on in some private conversations. And it's basically a toss-up on whether you get like a DEF CON talk that I've watched 500 times already, something from one of the 2DX soundtracks, or like some fucking horrible, embarrassing Dojin Trance album in the background of those videos. It's like that. Mystery says, I love it when there's just random Bimani OST in every Japanese video. Dude, my favorite, like, subtle moment of good music choice that I've found recently is in a fucking guide for, E7S, one of the fucking raid tiers in Final Fantasy, if you haven't been following my raid streams. Basically, the gimmick of the fight, past the opening phase, is that there's a bunch of fucking complicated shit where you have to quickly parse red and blue exit portals, where like fucking gigantic laser beams that you have to get hit by and not get hit by in certain configurations will fly into and then out of color-coded portals. All of which are red and blue. And the fucking guy who's doing like a visual guide to one of these mechanics just sneaks a fucking Ikaruga song in there. Because the two pairs of colors in the fight are fucking white, black, and red, blue. And so I'm watching the guide trying to break down the fucking strategy, and I'm like, wait, where do I know this song from? And I scroll down a little bit and I pop open the description. I see the fucking Ikaruga soundtrack credited. And I'm like, you know what, you're alright. Rido says, worst I've ever done is customize my AR like in Black Ops 2 SoundCloud rap in the background of a CSGO movement video. Every once in a while, I'll have, like, fucking Shadient or some insane industrial fucking garbage in my background. And people are like, bro, is that music? What the fuck are you listening to? And I forget, because I'm not thinking about it when I'm listening to it. It's just, like, something to help keep me fucking moving while I'm working. It's a flow enhancer. Haley shares shoutouts to the portals being fucking red and blue. Colorblind players get fucked. It would be way worse if they were red and green, despite that being more contrast for most people. The most common form of colorblindness is red-green. Red and blue is discernible by the vast majority of people, even with color vision deficiencies. There's also symbols on the inside of the portals, just in case, but they're not super easy to see. Did we just luck one more again? Heh heh. He says, yeah, pretty sure red-blue is like red-purple for the standard colorblind. Yeah, that's, I remember doing some testing on some of my old design projects with colorblind filters. And I think that's what I observed. I actually, like, had to argue with myself for a long time, like, when designing what's currently parked at World's Best, my fucking personal site. I had to argue with myself for ages, because I'm like, link underlines look fucking shitty, but you have to have them, because if you only use color to differentiate links, you're shitting on people with color vision deficiencies. And I had to think about that shit for a long time before eventually finding a fucking solution that I felt was aesthetically pleasing while still being accessible. And these are the decisions that I spend 500 million years on instead of actually getting any work done. Best says, I'm colorblind and I have no problem with the 14 color-coded mechanics because there are always symbol shape / size difference. UX depth colors are the same to me, but one is a triangle and the other is a square or something like that. Yeah, Square is pretty good about that. I think the last time they did something that was, like, genuinely fucking completely visually inaccessible was the original release Mount Gulg, where it was white floor with very faint orange AoEs. But that was inaccessible to everyone. That wasn't specifically a color vision deficiency. It just looked like shit. We luck one more again, by the way. This is a pretty good burst. This is kind of wild. Spacey says, colorblind filters are so helpful for designing things, made me realize a lot about accessibility. The default team colors in Friend Mod in particular were selected as blue and orange because they were most likely to be the colors that, like, anyone, regardless of their status of color vision, can discern. And I also was pretty careful to select a blue and an orange that were, I went with a very, like, deep dark blue and a very light orange, so that even if you have, like... I'm pretty sure color vision deficiencies don't actually work like this, but even if you literally see in grayscale, I think they are generally okay to discern, and then I put an arrow over your teammates anyway, so fuck it, because relying only on color information isn't too friendly to begin with. But for the rewrite, I actually want to go one step further and have, like, a button combination at the start of the race that will cycle you through a couple different, like, override palettes. So if you do happen to have some kind of visual impairment, or you're just blind like I am, I'm not literally blind, I'm just, like, metaphorically blind, then you can pick something that's easy to discern for you. Nice as. Let's talk about how this outfit is the best. I really fucking like the Chromaria outerwear. I think I'm gonna wear this for a hot minute. I kind of feel like people in the fucking Alliance are cribbing my shit. Like, I buy Rhythm, and everyone realizes, oh, Rhythm is the best looping fucking emote in the entire game right now. And then suddenly everyone in Gay Robot Club has Rhythm, and just walks up to me and uses it constantly. Ido says, I had Rhythm first. Yeah, but you also had fucking Pole Dance first, and you're a fucking whale. Maybe it's a bad look for me to try to police the discretionary income of somebody who just gave me $25 to scare the shit out of me. Really activates my almonds. I wonder if I should actually be using Shooting Drive for clearing out trash, or whether I should still stick to the attack advance beat stick that is my fucking plus 30 daisy chain. Assad says, Cry outerwear plus Riley basewear, you either rock that hardcore military lesbian look or you're a coward. I haven't actually looked at that combination. I might fucking take a look at it when we get out. Rado says, still haven't decided what looks good with Rabbit Jacket. What fucking basewear am I thinking of that kills that shit? Like, actually slays it dead. Ridal Minadal F. Steel or Shadow, I think, would both look good. I use Steel for it. Let me fucking shifta. I will actually hard, like, walk out of this instance specifically to show that combination off. Because I think it's one of the best, like, fucking relatively androgynous looks you can have in this game currently. Oh. So Nai disconnected, but that means that because the host of our instance isn't here, enemy AI doesn't work until they disconnect. So we got a whole fuck ton of free damage, I think. I wonder if it does batch correctly. Rido says, I might pick it up if it's under 10 mil right now. I think the scratch is out of circulation, but when I picked it up, it was like 3 or 4. It really wasn't bad. Like, let me go fucking... Let me actually check my personal shop. Wow, it's nothing. What do I actually have in here? Wow, it's a bunch of shitty fodder and, like, Chris wings for some reason. What? Let's go in premium storage so I can do the fucking 10-star trade-in later. Alright, we learn discs. Then we retrieve the fucking sauce. We retrieve the rabbit jacket. Maybe we leave it in the inventory, because what is a 150 slot inventory for if not having multiple fashion sets on deck? Base wear, outerwear. It's pretty good. I actually think the tech with this might specifically be to also body paint black stockings. The distressed look looks a little bit less like you're wearing a fucking outfit made of electrical tape. Is there a better... Yeah, similar color. I think it does alright. Haley says, you look like a Persona character. Redo says, you do look like a romanceable Persona DLC character, yeah. Presenting Aegis 2. I have a color change pass from the fucking, from Mission Pass Gold. Should I fucking change the shit pink? It might actually look sick. I don't know. I'm too stupid to live. Nice tipsy, by the way. Am I lead or is it Lyra? I'm super not lead. I see Haley noticed the name of my previous loadout. I'm in front of you, behold a good look. Oh, hey! You gamer card. Junk Guild. That actually looks alright. I'm surprised how well those colors coordinate. Should I get fucking Sylvaria swimwear? I actually don't like it as a swimsuit design that much, but I feel like you are obligated to have at least one blatantly horny, I'm literally wearing as little as the game will allow look. What is the tech for that, actually? Is it the fucking, I have one of the fucking inners required for it, I think. What is it fucking called? Yeah, I have, Eva Lamalti innerwear. Pretty good. The Xbox emotes are something else. Oh yeah, the rare item generator. The rare item messages are actually still going, which I think is awesome. Should I get like an actual katana while I level here? Do I need to? Does it make any sense to? Alright, it says just use combat jacket if you want to be horny. It looks clean. Yeah, combat jacket's a base, right? Where am I? Yeah, combat jacket outerwear, combat raiders the base wear. Man! The implication that the zipper goes further This fucking base wear is giving me, like, Tokyo Mirage Sessions Vagina Bones guy vibes. I don't know if I'm alright with that. What outer do you even use with that? I mean, like... There's the fucking outer that's in the set, the combat jacket. This actually kind of looks reasonable on its own as well. Wow, somebody actually pulled 5 Sylvaria Swimmers. Whales be whaling. That's what it says. I don't really need any more money since I'm sitting on 350 mil. So did you whale, or is that like mass market manipulation? Yeah, like a purple. See, it's crazy how fucking your outerwear color also changes your accessories. You can see the fucking ear accessories here. Dress. The game was more fresh and everyone wasn't running ultimate. Modulator went for a mill on 3 slots. Damn, and here I am fucking Ilzond farming in my spare time to fucking support my first nemesis. Fucking Lego. Yeah, the item notifications are not gonna stop, by the way. Okay, so, Esprit is fucking buying all the Franca client orders to level Fighter to 40 really quickly. What's actually selling? I mean, of course, Crab Walk. Cremaria hair, which I think looks okay. I'm not like... Let me actually enlarge this for the stream. Fucking Cremaria bangs are, like, very specifically weird to me. Where's the fucking cat groove? Pole dance, still in the game, no longer on a scratch, but people are still buying it. I actually don't even want this, so it's funny to me that people agonize over, like, buying it like it's their fucking endgame cosmetic goal. Meanwhile, Rhythm fucking jumped to 10 mil. Got on the ground floor for that shit, picked it up at 3. That's how we fucking play the video game. I also kind of want Awakening, just to, like, be UD. It's the male version, so /CLA pole dance. Okay, can I actually see that if I preview the ticket? Like if I hold control? Rido says, ah yes, gendered emotes are so poggers. I actually think it's kind of awesome. Specifically because every emote is 2 emotes conveying a slightly different mood. Like, them being labeled specifically male and female is kind of shitty, but the fact that you can freely use them regardless of how you or your robot girl identify really just means you have more ways of expressing the same thing. You get a little more photo poses out of the deal. So, like, Sylvaria Long looks a little better, but I still don't know about the bangs. Plus, like, long hair that behaves like this specifically becomes, like, a physics object nightmare. It's so fucking funny. I kind of want to do, like, the robot wings look, or, like, do a little bit of Gundam stuff. But I don't know what I would actually do. Meanwhile, Wings of Darkness Me are still 16 mil. And I kind of want to just grind for these just because having the dickhead whale wings is a nice thing to keep in your back pocket. Even if I feel like 1 out of every 3 characters is wearing one of these. I mean, like, so I already cheated the cosmetics game. Not only did I get on the ground floor for fucking Rhythm, which is the best emote. but I also apparently am one of the only people who checked Fresh Finds when Braided Half Up was in it. And Braided Half Up happens to go for approximately 10 million gorillion meseta on JP. It's one of the most desirable hairstyles that fucking existed, period. It doesn't even, it's not scratchable in an A or anything. It was literally just in Fresh Finds for one day. And I'm like, hey, I know what this is. Pretty good. Million Storm is apparently still selling for a gorillion. I don't know why or how. Elemental Transition Lights actually went up in price, which is pretty funny considering they're currently on Scratch. Shanti says, I don't like how Fresh Finds doesn't let you preview cosmetics. There is a link on the ArcSlayer site, the North American section, that gives you a preview of Fresh Finds. It'll, like, give you the translated JP name for it and let you image search it. Cat. Yeah, if I was, like, gonna go for one of the dickhead long styles, I feel like it would be the Amalti hair, but the way this hangs in the preview makes me so nervous. Because, like, dickhead long hair, it's a strong look. It is effective. Impromptu tier room, fucking 500 mil. Wow, 10 mil for something that looks that shitty. Amazing. Nice fucking fusion dance, you piece of shit. Okay, no, but Airplane is good. Airplane's amazing. This goes in a circle, by the way, not that it's obvious from the fucking way the camera's positioned. Rido says, if there's one thing I'd wail on other than literally Hatsune Miku, it would be the option to change the idol animation. For some reason, the weird power pose girls make in this game is question marks. There's a reason. On JP, I have, like, Ichitaro 2 or whatever bound to Alt-W, because I used it as my idle animation. Whenever I'd stop for, like, longer than a second, I'd immediately swap into it, sort of the same way that I swap with Rhythm at the moment. Because any looping emote you can use as an idle stance if you just fucking build up the muscle memory. But I do agree that it would be nice to have the option to, like, automatically enter the looping emote of your choice while idle. Can I put Rido on blast? What's in your fucking shop right now? Personal shop, search alliance member shops. What is Twill selling 22 of? Oh, it's all fodder. Okay. Wait. It's all fodder, and yeah, no, it is all fodder. Bro, why you had a fucking... Oh, it's modulator. Okay. 2-slot modulator, 630k. I still have complete fucking faith that it'll actually move, which is insane. Yeah. Man, affixes on fucking NA are so screwed up too. Like, I haven't bothered to affix more or less literally anything just yet, because I don't know how quickly they're gonna invalidate gear. But fucking fuck, dude. Having nobles and elegance before we have access to Soul Receptor makes things so weird. Like, people are doing 5-slot affixes without stat 3. With, like, people are doing soulless stuff. Like, no soul 5 slots with elegance on them. It makes no fucking sense. It's so confusing. Item notifications still going, by the way. But yeah, Read on Minadol is like one of the best fucking general purpose base wares I think you can have in this fucking game at the moment. Like, I'm pretty happy with my sets. I obviously am always on the fucking lookout, but like, hey, that's not right. Did I fucking toss my cast parts? That's totally what happened. They're in here somewhere. Where is... Am I wearing Alvita body or Roava body? I don't fucking remember. What's actually registered on that set? I don't remember the names. DL body GV. Yeah, I'm actually still using that. Just because I couldn't find a body that I fucking liked more yet. I have like the Feline set, but I kind of got buyer's remorse on that. So like, the Rosen legs, they fucking work. They're strong as shit. It's like my actual cast set is this shit for now. And then thank God for Chromaria Outer and like the existence of color change passes, because fucking hell. Yeah. Physics. We'll use this for a bit. That's like the baseline. As soon as you get casual battle gear and formal gear, that's like you've achieved what you need to achieve with regards to fucking cosmetics. You're good to go. You're off the hook. Rendell says braver. Don't get excited. It's literally just for Asagiri movement right now. I'm fucking getting class boosts. I was gonna just I'm doing fucking attack advance launcher bursting. And I wanted to get Gunner to 40 so I could swap to it, but then I realized that I was too fucking lazy. So I'm doing Braver and then I'm doing Gunner. I might actually play Braver. Like, Katana seems kind of interesting, and like, if they want to turn every melee into a fucking half-assed counterclass, may as well play the OG literally block for 75% of your damage shit. I kind of want to play every weapon on North America, if it's feasible. As long as we're in, like, fucking content accelerator shit. Morandel says, NA is missing the crucial katana buffs from JP. I thought they were actually on more or less the same combat balance, besides, like, crafted not fucking existing. Is that what you're referring to? Sakura type 0? Yeah, okay. We're behind 2 patches, apparently. Yeah, you're gonna laugh. No, I'm actually using a fucking attack advance beat stick. I just have a fucking daisy chain in hand. Because I'm like, yo, what is actually having a real katana? My Braver tree is like 20 points dex ups and then fucking average stance and attack advance. It's so fucking stupid. I just didn't bother to actually get a real setup at all. I legitimately think it might be faster to clear trash by just using shooting drive. Mill says, in March, they super buffed katana gear and buffed shift-a drink. Oh, is that what I was hearing about from fucking Waifu Defense Force? Where shift-a drink is now 50% or some insane shit like that, so you don't do PA drink anymore, ever? Is that the fucking strat? Hey, get the fuck out of my face, okay? See, like, if I'm literally just staring down a single mob, why would I be fucking using shooting drive instead of the beat stick? Soaring Chameleon, I don't know what the fuck. I already kind of didn't know what fucking katana PAs were. Now I super don't know. Mill says it's 50% base attack, yeah, so it's 13 to 16% damage increase. That's pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, they're already fucking handstand. I have no idea how to evaluate units right now, because like 2-slot random shit will suddenly sell for 400k. because nobody knows how to affix, and there's like nobody actually providing the fucking things that are required to do high-end affixing. Shitter! Did you remember to put your units on after you class changed? Who fucking piped instead of using a moon? Was that me? No, I have 10 pipes. Can I spawn? No, no more packs. Ow. Alright, time to break out the fucking beat stick for Gal Griffin. What I should totally do while I'm here. I stashed fucking Massive Hunter, right? Didn't I? Okay. Whatever, man. It says, whenever NA gets those buffs, Katana is legit strong as fuck. Bro, I haven't played since, like, new guard stance, and I'm still adjusting to the fact that they actually made Hunter even more invincible. Like, 1.5 second charge parrying. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you, like, shitting me in circles? What the fuck does that even mean, 1.5 second charge parrying? I have seen Hunter Etoile. I'm waiting for that. Damage Balancer legitimately looks like the best skill they have ever given to a class in the entire history of the fucking game. Although, of course, that's only that way because Automate is the best fucking defensive engine in the entire game and has been for 25,000 years. Out of my face. %85 damage reduction. What even kills you with 85% damage reduction? Like, is there anything left in the game that one-shots you? When you have, like, guard stance, maybe some investment in flash guard, depending on what the fuck your tree even does at 95, and then, like, 85% reduction from damage balancer. It says lap 5 endless. Stuff that does 8,000 damage to me is braver. Oh my god. Yo, JP seems wild right now. I was listening to fucking somebody telling me about, like, some shit where some guy did, like, level 95 Elder in, like, a minute as Fighter Hunter with a sword, doing nothing but auto-attacking. Because of some shit, like, fucking, damage versus certain fucking racial subtypes, ability adds, fucking elemental damage adds, some shit about NT crafting. I'll have to ask that person if they can fucking find me the video. Because they claim it was like fucking like sub 2 minutes solo or some shit. I also hear they killed Hero since I was last actively playing on JP, where part of the reason that I left was because the weapon that I put most of my time into was now better used in the hands of a class that would require me to fucking cap a tech class to even, like, have access to it in the first place. That was also a shithead counter class that I wanted nothing to do with. Says, I would guess it's Shauna's solo, but that was 18 minutes. They might be conflating one thing with another thing, then. I can definitely empathize with it being kind of hard to keep track of this shit. Shooting drive, boys. Did you use Fighter Hunter Sword Ignition Parry, though? Yeah. It still kind of bothers me that Ignition Parry is so overwhelmingly the best thing to do in every situation where you can do it. Just because it fucking makes me anxious when I have to deal with, like, shit that has an aggro table just flying away from me. Or, like, bosses with really fucking far-moving, like, charge-type attacks. where everything in your body is screaming, parry it, you know exactly when it's coming, it'll be sick, then they fly 300 miles through you and you slash the air. I've been pretty slow to get back into the swing of things. My character feels stronger than in the character I had on JP, probably because there's so much weird power crept shit in the game, despite cap being lower. Like, oh yeah, I went straight from, fucking random ungrinded 9-star to, you know, the new nemesis. No big deal, bro. Not even bothering to pick that shit up. Give me the PSE. Yeah, the thing that surprised me the most, although I think it's a change that I generally agree with, was the complete removal of old-type weapons from the game. Although it does leave me missing one very specific thing. My fucking Zeeg charms, dude. I miss Fortunate Omen. When rares drop on the ground and they're fucking actually showing up as weapons, it confuses the hell out of me. Fucking Rotos. Oh, and of course we're bursting during Rotos now. Fucking awesome. You love to see it. Damn, I wish I had a character that was set up to do anything other than fucking click on monsters. Guess I'm a huge tool. Whoops. Oh. Nice, by the way. Yeah. No big deal. We'll do Rotos the beat stick. Why are we chaining? Okay. I mean, I guess. Maybe if we just ignore him and hope he goes away. Why do I keep switching my fucking katana? Wow, everyone's a shitter today. Rotos is like, so I heard you were shooting drive bursting. It'd be a shame if someone were to force you to actually play the fucking game for a bit. Whap. Yo, am I the only person with units on? That was the earliest roll. I am the fucking best. Alright. Real beat stick hours. I literally don't have mates in my sub palette, so I'm fucking using them from inventory. That's how set up this character is. How are you? Man. There. Good burst, guys. Great work. I seriously, like, I had never bothered to try Asagiri movement until, like, today. Specifically for this, because it was the first time that I actually had Brave Her on my fucking class combination for any real length of time. Asagiri movement's fucking stupid. That shit's amazing. When do we get the fucking Asagiri katana in an A? Literally, what are people dying to? Hello? I'm about to fucking actually go into nearby characters. I'm about to fucking talk some people in my fucking alliance. Hold on. Put on units! Okay, you're wearing plus 10 yays because you think it's fucking episode 1. Man! I mean, I'm also literally in a Vita Katana right now. You at least, like, bothered to go get a Sigma. Even if Sigmas are shit. Wait, why do you have a fucking plus 23 Sigma at 50 light? Did you grind this? Sun says, wait, did you say Sigmas are shit? Sigmas are good. Why would you not get a Nox? They're like marginally more expensive and so much more effective. Sigmas are fodder weapons. Unless there's something I seriously don't understand about, like, the fucking potential situation. Okay, we're dead. I mean, honestly, a lot of characters right now can literally go from, like, your 1-star, your starting 1-star weapon, to, like, photon booster weapons, your fucking all-class 11-star, to Nemesis, and that's the actual gearing path, which is fucking insane. Did I even have boost up for that? I did. They are fucking super low, though. My last 100 try, no. Except for the 700, 100% tries I have on my alt. That I just haven't been fucking asked to actually go retrieve. Oh, by the way, restocking moons in advanced quests. Video game. It's fucking... I'm wondering if you can use the fucking /MFX stuff in, for friend partners. I legit want to fucking make a friend partner that's just randomly changing outfits and nobody can figure out why. Because I already, like... I'm leveling Ranger specifically to make a Tekka Ranger friend partner. I don't actually think I have any interest in playing the job for real. But from where I'm standing, fucking weak bullet access and shift to strike is, like... pretty much the best thing you could possibly have in a fucking friend partner. Gotta farm that fun somehow, right? So you just put the fucking rifle on all 6 slots and then put only shift into it. What is fucking happening? Oh, it's the fucking... yeah, ship's dead. Video games are some different shit sometimes, man. I'm the first person here, maybe I should use fucking shooting drive. Wow, amazing. It's like you deal damage when you just attack or something. Weird fucking concept. Oh. Dude, it's like fucking poetry. Where is... Do you even RDR for this shit? For fucking VH Tagami? I feel like you do. It says the number is higher on Nox weapons by like 200 for the sword, and Isaac told me crits are trash. Okay, well the sword is trolling, because everybody's gonna tell you like, hey, Nox sword is your best step between shitty random weapons you picked up off the ground and your nemesis or slave eventually. And they don't tell you that the Nox potential is specifically guard stance. So, if you followed something like the fucking Arc Slayer trees, where they present, like, automate guard stance, Iron Will guard stance, automate Fury stance, and Iron Will Fury stance as equally viable combinations without context. And you're like, fucking Fury stance, Iron Will or some shit, like an idiot. Then you look at the Nox potential and you're like, oh, plus 0% damage. That's good. Crit in this game generally isn't fantastic unless you have something else that's modifying it. Like, crit as a baseline mechanic is really just like a marginal adjustment to your damage variance. In the same way that Dex as an attack stat is not particularly recommended unless you have some other kind of mechanic that works with it, because Dex only affects damage variance, and damage variance is pretty fucking minimal when you're using, like, relevant weapons. Hydo says, my guard stance only type of player, smiley face. I mean, like, if you've got one tree, I think guard stance is probably overall the better choice. Because even though you're not gonna activate it in like Guru Guru and shit a lot of the time, when it is active, it is just mathematically better than Fury Stance, which is fucking batshit crazy. It's like, okay, so you're telling me the safer option also has the higher peak damage? How does this design philosophy work again? It's like, and the changes made to, like, make fucking Hunter more durable and, like, more fucking actually interesting to play are the ones that I didn't expect at all. Where, like, their solution to how do we square the circle between fucking chargeable PAs, weird mobbing situations, and, like, wanting to block constantly. And their answer was to literally make charge parrying a 1.5 seconds for a 1 SP investment, making it maybe the second best defensive layer in the game. Because now fucking charging a PA gives you absolute protection against, like, all multi-hits and shit like that. While also fucking restoring all of your PP to full because of fucking just guard PP gain. Thanks, Krizov. Morning to you, too. I know it's kind of unusual for me to be streaming at fucking 8 AM Central. I managed to take a restful nap for the first time in, like, what feels like a couple months. You know that feeling where, like, oh, I'll just nap for a little bit. And you sleep either slightly too long or slightly, like, not long enough. And you end up feeling way worse than when you started, and your sleep schedule is also ruined. That's why I don't usually attempt to correct my sleep schedule when it drifts, because I just do that to myself and end up feeling worse than I started. But against my better judgment, I fucking went for that shit. I don't know. Maybe it's my fucking diet, maybe it's the light therapy lamps, maybe it's some other shit. Maybe it's all placebo and I'm just, like, literally getting lucky. But it fucking worked, and I'm feeling rather cozy right now. Give me the money. Yes. Somebody's friend partner or somebody's auxiliary named Randomize All. That's pretty good. Both of my fucking auxiliaries on my main and my alt are named Arcs Mission. Because there's an Arcs Mission to make auxiliaries. I mean, I guess if you want to chain. Yo, Lyra got hit with the Okizumi, though. Asprey says, I'd call it better than Automate, TBH. Well, the only reason I'd say that charge pairing isn't as good as Automate is just because Automate warps the gameplay and, like, design of so many other classes because it is plausibly useful to you with Hunter as a subclass. Fucking Guard Stance Advance, and fucking, charge parrying and shit like that, those are not useful to you as a subclass ever. Even if you do, like, want to maximeme and, like, get blocks for just guard PP gain by using fucking tech charge parrying. You're like Bouncer Hunter, where, like, my best defensive mechanic is casting Resta. What? How is this shit actually so PP efficient? It's crazy the amount of distance you actually cover. Maybe I should get a Braver tree that isn't fucking garbage, just specifically for doing dailies on fucking Hunter, but with Asagiri access. Asagiri Katana someday. My son says, I will forever advocate Summoner over Hunter for tanky subclass. I don't know the math on Summoner's actual damage modifiers, but it is hard to see anything competing with Fury Stance in terms of practical utility. Even if Summoner does get some fairly, like, decent bulk. Like, Fury Stance is still so fucking good. Especially if you're fucking, like, if you're Hunter sub, what do you fucking put points into? There's, like, nothing for you except for fucking maxing Fury Stance and maxing all the fucking striking and HP ups if you're at, like, level 95 cap or something. So y'all know it, I don't actually know how you do Hunter sub on JP, so please do your own research and consult guides from people who know what they're fucking talking about. Yeah, like, full Fury investment is expensive, but you actually don't have anything else to fucking do. Oh. I forgot, I'm not actually playing a real character with real sword. I swapped to my fucking second pilot, like, I'm gonna Rising Edge it, because I'm a good player and I use my Photon Arts to defeat my enemies. I'm just kidding, we're in Advanced Quests and I still have a fucking 11-star beat stick. Man, 2 7s. Fucking unlucky. Summoner all attack up plus Mark has 55% bonus damage. Does Mark have 100% uptime? I'm also not 100% sure that that math on Fury is correct, since you quoted 60%. Let me really quickly... Sorry, I'm gonna grief my fucking group and bring up the skill sim really quickly. One 1.1, 1.2, 1.1, 1.05, 1.05. It's more like 75%. Assuming they didn't change the way the math works as I understand it, because all those fucking bonuses are multiplicative. If your R attack, drop that a little bit, because Fury Stance is less effective on range damage, but... Holy fuck, that Takami gave me this? Let's see. Yo, what the fuck is that? Mastery 3, Might 3, Precision 3, Tagami Soul. 7 slots? Yo, enjoy your money. Wow, I sure wish I had literally anything but an attack advance beat stick for this. Bro, my drops from Ultimate have been fucking garbage. People are complaining about that as like a meme, but I actually feel like there are no items in Ultimate right now. I'm fucking suffering. People are like, yeah, I farmed a couple Nemesis weapons and now I have 200 mil, and I'm like, motherfucker, you saw a Nemesis? Alright, let's see. 4 slot Tagami Soul Mastery 3, 3 slot Tagami Soul Casting 3, 4 slot Mastery 3, 3 slot Mastery 3. When did I pick this shit up? Griffin Soul, fucking Stamina 3 on a 4 slot? That might actually move. Fucking Genius is casting, right? Tech Defense, fuck. I'm literally looking at casting on the unit I'm trolling. Yeah, there's some, like, decent pickups here. TL note, I fucking bought my Nemesis wand from Nozaka. And then realized, I can't believe this still happens, by the way. If you haven't heard me complain about this already, you're gonna fucking love it. Tekker Hunter with a 200 striking mag cannot equip Nemesis wand. It's not even close. You actually need fucking class boost decks. You literally cannot fucking equip it. It is so stupid. So I had to fucking finish capping Bouncer, so now I have like... Now I have a 75-75 Bouncer Hunter and like ungrinded Nox dual blades, praying for death. So I'd say that's pretty cool. Yeah, fuck this. Everything's so spread. The shooting drive comes out. My frame rate is suddenly shit for no reason. I'm wondering if this is stutter bug, or if it's actually the frame rate being shit. Oh hey, 70 on Braver, neat. I can probably get it the rest of the way through, like, actually engaging with the gameplay. But, gotta get that Dex class boost so I can also do this stupid shit on my alt without having to buy a Dex mag. I think Braver class boost is striking as well, right? It's like 2 PP 30 striking or something like that. Now it's probably like 2 PP 30 Dex, 10 striking, 10 range or some shit, I don't know. At this point I'm literally guessing. Also, once I actually got my Nemesis on my fucking Tekker Hunter, I discovered that fucking Tekker is a power trip, dude. Aside from, like, feeling like I can never actually get people inside Zanverse, and the weird shit that happens when mobs with Anga cores become, like, mysteriously immune to fucking Zandil. Man, it's crazy. You're fucking beefy, your mobbing damage is great. You get to fucking get the warm fuzzies from speeding up your whole group with Shift to Strike, which remains broken. Next time Magatsu comes up, I want to run it with Gay Robot Club on Tekker and see how fast we can actually get. What the fuck does Tekker even do for the knees, though? Do you actually just straight Talus cast, even as a hunter? I feel like you probably do. Nah, actually, Ilzond is super flexible. You can probably just Ilzond along with the knees while he fucking walks. Sebas. Hey, yeah, AJ, since you worked on the original Overparse, what do you think it'll need to get ported to NA? Yo, so many people have asked me about this. It is fucking awesome. So the original Overparse is actually just a log reader for the damage dump plugin that was worked on by Variant, which uses the Arc Slayer plugin framework. So, Overparse and all the current forks of it should work with very little modification as soon as those plugins get ported over, which ArcSlayer has said they plan on doing. So I don't want to fucking move too fast on that shit, because I'm kind of waiting to see where community development actually goes. With that said, if the damage dump is not ported over or doesn't work or some unforeseen issue fucking comes up, there is some alternate tooling that I've been looking into with Jens' help. And if I do continue playing the NA version for a while, I will probably end up working on some kind of damage analysis tools just because I enjoy the game more when I've got numbers to fucking grind against. When I feel like I can make tangible improvements to stuff like speed killing and fucking lifting with my legs and ultimate MPAs by having actual access to data that allows me to compare different strategies and approaches. This apparently is fucking a mystery to some people, but it really was never about fucking community blacklists or fucking build elitism or whatever fucking word salad you want to invent. It's literally just because I liked having access to my own numbers to play the game with, and I figured that there were probably fucking people like me who would appreciate a low-friction solution to evaluating their own combat performance. I don't know what the fuck 2cham was doing. That's where he says April Fool's Overparse was the best Overparse. The best part about that was, like, people actually getting angry with me for breaking it because they didn't get the joke. They're like, how dare you cave to pressure? Fucking, I can't believe you would do this. I use this tool every day and now it's worthless to me. April Fool's Overparse, by the way, for those who weren't around, was a satirical response to people complaining that they couldn't, like, leech in tower defense or whatever because Overparse would fucking call them out. And it was a version of the program I distributed for exactly 1 day that replaced all damage numbers with encouraging messages and friendly emotes. Sam says, also, why the fuck isn't the character's class something that appears in the parser? Because that information actually isn't exposed by the damage logs, and the only thing any damage parser reads from is the damage logs. For it to actually grab your class out of game memory, it would have to do something different. And that wouldn't be difficult with, like, plugin access and stuff, but it's just not something that the method they were all using allowed for. You could make an intelligent guess based on their PA distribution or something, but even then, like, weapons with added PAs, or, like, unorthodox subclass combinations and stuff like that, only allow you to take a guess. So in my design, I left the max hit column in to allow you to make an educated guess what type of thing a character was playing, and also because, fucking seeing your 1.2 million katana combat, pretty pog. And yeah, Sab, that's exactly what it looked like, basically. I am reasonably sure FF14 actually has real access to your jobstone and shit, because, like, it would be impossible to tell the difference between a conjurer and a white mage if you're, like, level sync down to Copperbell Mines, but the parser will correctly pick that up. It does read memory for class stuff. Actually, I think it... I don't know, people are talking about, like... There was a conversation I had with Kaze the other day, or that I listened in on, regarding, like, whether or not parses generated through purely network data or rankings legal. Or through memory data, actually, because I think the default is a network filter, but then you also have fucking memory reading. And they're used in concert to some extent. ACT is pretty cool, even though it definitely shows its age with regards to, like, the interface design. the original damage log generator was for use with Advanced Combat Tracker. Variant did that integration first, and because a lot of people I knew had problems with ACT, I wanted to do something simpler. And when I saw that the fucking damage logs it generated were literally just a CSV, I'm like, well, I've never done a WinForms project before, but what could possibly go wrong? And so I made something that was literally a proof of concept for me and me alone, and it apparently sparked this big fucking controversy, where even Sega themselves felt the need to announce, hey, no, we will ban you if it turns out you're using this. Not that they could actually reliably detect it, because Yen bypassed Game Guard in like 4 lines of code, XD. And of course, the fucking Arc Slayer team, with the plugin framework completely bypassing anti-cheat as well, for like a lot of practical purposes. Well, not anti-cheat, but anti-tamper, I should say. A lot of people got really fucking emotional and angry about some of the shit regarding parsers, and when I peek into some conversations that cross my desk every now and again about, like, damage information for North American players, there's always, like, I see the clear schism between, yes, please, the game is so much less interesting when I don't have access to numbers to evaluate myself with, versus, no, parsing just enabled horrible behavior and I hope it stays gone from NA forever. And while I don't agree, I am super sympathetic to the latter point. And I actually do wish that some foundational stuff going into damage analysis had been able to be a little different. I think for this kind of ecosystem in particular, where there basically is no high-end content in the game that is, like, actually party relevant, if there was a way to make it architecturally possible, if the fucking cat hadn't already been out of the bag, I think it probably should have been anonymous by default. It wouldn't stop, like, people who were super dedicated from fucking putting things together and, like, harassing specific players. But it would have removed a lot of the fucking image problem and the entry barrier to doing something like that would have been a lot higher. Yes, I'd ask. Question for you, AJ. What's more important, speed of kill or the damage done? Speed of kill, unquestionably. Damage done is a set of metrics by which you evaluate how you can improve your kill times. That's all that really is. Like, the classic example, and the reason that I had to basically add an option to the original overparse to separate Xanverse away from personal damage statistics, was, like, let's say it's, like, episode 3, Windtree Xanverse is still in the game, and your Windtree Tekker does way more damage with Xanverse than everyone else, and because there's no benefit to using multiple, you want your Windtree Tekker to be using Xanverse, and nobody else. Everyone else should be contributing to the Xanverse damage by fucking continuing to attack in their most efficient way. Now let's say you're in an MPA with that Windtree Tekker, and you suck dick, and your weapon's bad, and you don't know how to play. But you know that you're being parsed. So you decide to press Xanverse, and you go up and up and up and up on the damage logs because you're copying 20% of the damage to the people around you and applying Xanverse and applying that through Xanverse. Even though your existence is making the run slower because you are overriding and fucking screwing with the Xanverse of someone who is getting more damage effectiveness out of that situation. Damage is not a fucking complete metric. I wish there was a way to make that way more obvious to people while still keeping analysis tools lean and straightforward. There are a lot of ways you can do good damage and still be a shitty player. Whether it's like target selection, fucking priorities on like objective-based shit, chasing individual high numbers instead of actually understanding where your sustained DPS comes from. The problem with, like, only kill times matter, though, which I think is correct, is that kill times in this game are super abstracted, because most relevant boss content is 12 players. Your contribution, assuming, like, everyone is on relatively equal standing in an MPA, your contribution is less than 10% of your group. Meaning that if an individual player falls short, it's entirely possible that they may never know. That's why the numbers are required in PSO2 IMO, is because so much is abstracted away from you and invisible with regards to how you're actually fucking doing. Where's my fucking PB? There we go. Nice. Brrr. 3 Julius and my stupid, useless shithead. Oh wait, no, we got 2 Dex Mags in here. Yeah. Let's go! Fucking slay. I should probably actually get a real PB eventually, huh? Yeah, I should probably go get a Nifta device. Let me fucking check shop. Mass deposit just in case. And yeah, I'll go get a fucking Nifta change. Julius Nifta is the big stupid fucking vacuum, by the way. The general purpose super useful photon blasts are Julius Nifta and Ketos Proi. Let's also load up on these again. I saw someone's chat sensor in BDO and it was just a dancing paper. Fucking god. I mean, like, the fucking real option is this shit, but I didn't fucking set up my camera or my lighting correctly, and also I'm literally doing nothing except, like, hanging back AFK. So, having my camera on feels weird to me. Like, I got a fucking stupid fucking sunlight lamp basically blinding me over here. So there's that. I think camera for chat sensor is, like, the fucking way. But failing that, I kind of like the blur. The blur feels very smooth to me. Alright. Use device, Julius Nifta. It says, gotta only use the camera if you're playing games with reaction content. I do, like, it's more draining for me to fucking stream with a camera on because fucking emoting in a way that is both consistent with my fucking tone of voice and emotional state, and in a way that's actually, like, obvious to fucking viewers. Because, I mean, like, I don't know if you know this, but, like, this fucking profession involves a fair amount of some degree of acting. Not in the sense that I'm deliberately presenting any falsehoods to you. You're getting me most of the time, but you're getting the version of me that, like, you're getting the cross-section of me that is the most acceptable for entertaining broadcast. I don't know, it says any of the various primates would be good. Milk ape, spinning gorilla, Venice. That's legit. Man, teach me how to be as cool as you. Holy fuck. Is that 3 accessory slots worth it? Fucking fuck. Ah! And then Wings of Darkness be... What? How many different sets? Man! Okay, dude. Fucking people with 3 sets of wings, I don't get it. I think the most I'd ever use with regards to, like, actually wearing wings unironically would be, like, this is another fresh find pickup. Is, fucking, I'd use something like lower wings white, and maybe position that in, like, sort of a fucking less intense way. I'll be right back, actually. Fucking just a sec. They all got super activated and tried to eat fucking Hey, I'm back. I see we're talking about material storage. The appeal of material storage is not the storage capacity. What the fuck is that? The appeal of material storage is the fact that it's a fucking inventory that, like, all stackable, useless asshole items are automatically vacuumed into like, the moment you pick them up. And the appeal of that is compounded by the fact that you can use them for, like, crafting or fucking enhancements directly from the storage without having to remove them. Shit like, hey, I'm gonna gather a bunch of shit. Instead of getting it vacuumed into my inventory, trying to find space for the items in fucking storages, trying to make sure that the storages are fucking accessible from all your characters so you can do, like, gathering turn-ins and shit. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You fucking fish, and then you go directly to turning in your Yerk's COs without anything ever touching your inventory or ever having to think about the way the items actually, like, take up space. That's the real appeal. Not that it's a lot of storage space, but that, like, the way it mechanically functions takes fucking Asagiri takes away a lot of the overhead associated with actually managing currency type items. I'd actually say that it's one of the most significant quality of life investments that you can make into PSO2, especially without spending AC, and that it is probably an overall better use of your star gems if you're free to play than fucking camping the fresh find shop. Apparently there's also a combination premium set and material storage ticket. I don't know how the numbers for that work out. I have heard people say it's a good idea. I have heard people say it is a horrible fucking scam. Like, real talk. The point of fucking currency, whether it's in-game or fucking IRL, is ultimately to increase your levels of comfort, satisfaction, and overall enjoyment. If you have to fucking stress about the way you're using your money in any capacity, like, barring the literal requirements of your basic needs, and I mean, like, the stress condition probably encompasses that. If you can't eat next week, you should probably be stressed about that. What are you fucking spending your money on if it's not, like, ways to reduce stress and spend less time doing things you don't want to do? So fucking spend the star gems on material storage. Buy the inventory slots. If you're okay with spending money on this type of game, fucking get your inventory. Get your fucking premium set. Don't scratch, it's a fucking scam, but, like, get your fucking deterministic single-use purchases that'll make your life less fucking painful. This game is a lot more honest than a lot of free-to-play titles that I've played regarding basically free-to-play being demo mode in a lot of respects. Oh man, which way is actually forward? Okay, it's this path, I think. So we gotta fucking turn that shit around. Imagine actually looking at the fucking screen instead of playing Overlay Map Simulator. This post made by PoE Gang. Samu says, as someone with only 50 inventory slots on JP, material storage was a blessing. I played with 50 slots for a very long time on JP. I was actually fully free to play on JP for a couple years, just because of, like, the weirdness associated with actually fucking paying for shit. I talked about this with Reg earlier, but, like, in comparison, NA is almost scary to me, because I'm both at a place in my life and, like, logistically the payment process is easy enough that every once in a while you feel a little bit of the Call of the Void, which is an entirely new experience to me. The Call of the Void where you're like, nah, I could totally just drop $500 on Scratch. Like, now. And of course, unless you're fucking far more comfortable than I am financially, you shouldn't do that. Like, in any capacity. Unless your life is set up in such a way that you have a surplus of fucking money instead of time, and you literally need things to spend it on to improve the quality of life when you are not actively engaged in whatever work you fucking do. You shouldn't do that, ever. But the capability is there, and it makes you wonder, and it's terrifying. Jay Bra says, I remember the mobile game coming out was when the credit card swiping floodgates opened. Yeah, it was way worse earlier because you had to get web money codes and shit like that, which required, like, some type of forwarding service, or, like, a JP address, or a whole bunch of other weird workarounds that basically involved you trusting somebody as an intermediary. And then ES gave you the ability to fucking cash to the, like, desktop game, to the real game, from Google Wallet, or, like, from whatever fucking iOS payment system there was. And that was actually when I fucking went ahead and bought my inventory slots on JP. So it says, I dropped $100 on AC in North America, but I actually don't know what to do with it. 100 inventory slots. Mag tickets, 3 of them for every character that you plan on playing in actual high-end combat content. Then I think it's basically just character slots to taste, depending on how many alts you feel like playing, because doing ARX missions and daily client orders on alts is pretty lucrative for a relatively low amount of investment if you're okay with like maintaining multiple characters. And then I feel like you actually just scratch the rest. Oh yeah, skill trees, obviously. Fucking... At the very least, 2 skill trees per, like, class that you ever actually have any interest in playing. One for main and one for a general purpose sub. If you're playing fucking Force, you might need more when crafting actually drops, but for right now, there are so few techs that are actually worth using in comparison to the state of them on JP that you can probably get away with single trees. And yeah, like if you can load up, if it's like no skin off your nose, if your bottleneck is time and not money, then like absolutely scratch in a way that's fucking financially intelligent. I like financially intelligent with regard to your own limits. I'm not your fucking mother, but financially intelligent in that like fucking pay attention to the way the market moves. And fucking make general estimations of what items will be worth in the future. Okay, bro says, it's been so long since I've done tacos, I almost missed them. So this was my, NA was my first time experiencing nerfed Clotho income. So I did like all the opening, like run this TA, this mission can be completed once things, expecting more quests to open. Except, the quests that I was doing weren't the fucking introductory quests, the this mission can only be completed once quests. That's the actual income you get from tacos now, is like 20k meseta for a full set. It's fucking insanity. And so a lot of your drip feed income, if you're not like actually selling items on shops, which you should be, my shop passes are accessible to free players as well, and they're one of your best ways of supplementing your income. Discounting any of that, really. I'm using mates from inventory because I didn't set up my sub palette. There is that whole thing. The fucking Yurks orders, which are 500k weekly. As long as you, like, actually do gathering often enough to have the target items, which are not hard to acquire. You stack up your daily orders to your fucking client order capacity and then do them all at once in a set. Which is not only more efficient, like, fucking minute for minute, because you might be able to knock out, say, Coast Exploration and Barlodos in one, but you also spend a little bit less time switching contexts, which makes it, like, less stressful as well to run them in sets. So you fucking stack up your daily orders on as many characters as you want. You do your Yurks missions, you do your fucking dailies and weeklies when you can be asked. Because seriously, your fucking weekly comes up and it's take orders to make more meseta. Oh, so I get a mil for making 200k, which is something I wanted to do anyway. No big deal, bro. Oh my god, my boosts are down. What a fucking idiot. I'm actually also gonna overwrite my fucking tri-boost because I don't know when it's gonna fall off. Side do you have the launcher weak point ring, by the way? I do not have launcher non-weak bonus. Maybe I should have actually made one of those before starting this. Aren't they 15 lambdas up front, though? It's not like I'm hurting for lambdas too badly, but I do also have, what am I trying to enhance right now? I'm DB Snatch, fucking PB Homing, Attack Advance, Technique Charge Parry. So I've got like 4 rings that I'm working on at the moment. And they're all below 10, I think, so in total that's like 120 lambdas to finish all of them. And that's more than I've got at the moment, even though it's not more than I can fucking make. By the way, if you're in desperate need of lambdas and your character doesn't suck at the game and you don't suck at the game, then fucking Heaven and Earth actually drops lambdas from stages 6 through 10. So fucking X cubes to extreme passes, and then fucking run 6 through 10 to your heart's content, more or less. It's pretty easy these days. The only thing you have to worry about is failing the stage 9 order, because it makes stage 10 take about 30 fucking minutes. That's how it says. We have such an overabundance of lambdas, but then when someone told me I'm out, I put them all into my nemesis. I nearly fucking died. Yeah, people who don't actually know how to fucking grind NT weapons. I mean, it's not intuitive. Even though the optimized way of grinding NT weapons is way less lambda intensive, and I actually think cheaper overall than OT 13-star grinding was. OT grinding was simple. And I think it's very important in a game like this, and some fucking multiplayer RPG of any flavor, to make it easy and simple for players to understand where their gear upgrades come from. Because gear is ultimately, like, it is a hard ceiling on how effective you can be. You can maximize every uptime window and make all of the right decisions constantly, but your gear is what determines what rewards you're allowed to receive from that. So if people don't understand the structure of how to improve their fucking equipment, I'm talking about Final Fantasy XIV now, then it's no surprise that they're not wearing shit that allows them to participate constructively in group activities, you know? And like, the old method didn't require you to fucking develop fodder strategies, or grind through the market interface, or manage multiple items in your storage. You had grinders, and you had Meseta, and you had insulators, and that was it. It was extremely easy to understand, the requirements were unambiguous, they weren't fucking intimidating in any way, and it was fine. I don't like NT grinding. I'll still like, this is my one old man yells at cloud take. I think the NT system entirely was a fucking mistake. Shanti says, I still need to get that Psyche set, though aren't Rays better? Yeah, Rays are best units for everyone, I think, right now. If for no other reason than the ability to fuse left rings into them. Oh, hey. Quad burst. But yeah. I think most people are going to be good with Psyche and Brisa for a long time here. And in fact, I think working too hard on, like, GG affixes or fucking perfectly optimal set setups might... The benefits have the potential to be pretty marginal relative to how long you actually get access to them. Like, I don't get people who are doing fucking 200 attack, 14 PP affixes right now, when it's entirely possible that the very next thing that comes out invalidates their gear. I think on Nemesis and Slave it makes some degree of sense, potentially, because people are talking about, like, when you fuse Nemesis and Slave into Austere NT, then you get to keep their affixes, but then people are also saying Austere NT is shit. That's the part of the game that I don't know shit about. Everything past, like, 13-star rarity, that is a different universe to me. Asprey says, problem is you can't even go Soul Stam Flicked stat anymore without preparing, like, 4 fodder units. Yeah, fucking no access to Soul Receptor is insane. My intuition about how NA works currently tells me that, like, budget 4-slot affixes probably look something like fucking Stat Stam Fever Flicked? No souls, actually. Actually, it might be Soul Stam Fever Flick, depending on fucking class. I know that Might 3s in any decent slot count are actually kind of apeshit currently for some reason. Rido says, you could say it's a different Phantasy Star universe to you. Man, I was actually just fucking... I'm in a side tube with a couple friends the other day, and somebody puts in fucking Phantasy Star Online 1 music. And I'm like, god damn, how has this fucking remained so consistent? How has this sound remained so consistently identifiable? What's crazy is that I see people doing like 7 or 8 slot affixes that somehow end up at like 140 attack 20 PP. And it's like, bro, if you're 8 slotting anything, how are you, like, what is the point if the resulting attack is like 10 more than I can put on a fucking 5 slot? What are people fucking doing? What do you need 200 HP on a unit to survive right now? Must be a fighter. Maybe. Just fucking wait for damage balancer, bro. Damage balancer. The fucking thing that finally turns Hunter and Fighter into, like, legitimately broken pieces of shit. It's crazy because, like, Fighter doesn't even need that shit to actually be, like, durable and reliable. Literally all they need is for Tokyo to come out. Like, Kamitachi Ring and Deadly Circle Type 0, and you're fucking done. Fighter is now just as safe as every other melee. And yeah, Fighter at 12 is, I think, the meta combination in JP at the moment. Hey, not bad. Oops. Fucking game is teleporting 8 stars to me. You want it, right? Pick it up. Shut up. Yo, hearing that fucking techers have a photon art on JP. I can't wait for that shit either, because I've actually been having a lot of fun with Tekker recently. Are we gonna burst right here? Nice game. Oh, we crossed, by the way. Pretty good video game. Yeah, Tekkers have literally 1 PA, and it's armored for like 3 minutes, and you just hit a single enemy with the fucking Hammer of God. At least I think it's primarily single target from what I've seen. Maybe. I wonder if I can actually cap from this burst. Braver 75. That fucking dex boost gives me access to this for the fucking next ult that I roll. Rido says, what do you need 7 seconds of super armor for? What could possibly need that much armor? So, this brings up fucking something that I appreciate about the design of Hunter. Hit stop in this game is allowed to scale when you hit multiple enemies with the fucking same attack. And so, if you're a fucking hunter fighter and you're in the center of a gigantic pack of ultimate mobs and you Nova Strike, and they all live through the whole thing, you are in your Nova Strike, an animation that typically takes like a second to complete, for like 5 seconds. And you have the properties of Nova Strike. You have fucking super armor during that entire time. It's awesome. Nakata says, Wild thought, PSO Episode 1 and 2, PSU, and PSO2's OSTs are done by Hideaki Kobayashi, same crackhead behind the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games soundtrack, along with the Sonic Storybook series. That's fucking crazy, actually. I didn't know that. I'll have to look up more of that shit. Nesper says, also, when you have Massive Hunter, you still get hit stopped. Yeah, you still take fucking, You get hit by, like, a fucking multi-hit while you're in Massive Hunter, or especially while you're, like, charging something and charge parrying. Every once in a while, I think everybody should experience just, like, charging a Rising Edge and getting hit by, like, the Dio Hunar multi-hit lasers that hit you, like, 25 times. And just watching it go clunk, 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 clunk as you fucking slow to a crawl and regenerate all your fucking PP. Is Tekker Bouncer the sauce on an A? Am I trolling for going fucking Tekker Hunter? Or does Tekker Bouncer also require shit that we don't have currently? Esprit says, pretty sure Tekker Bouncer is Garbo. Shelley says Tekker Bouncer has only one player on JP, so... Yeah, I don't know the numbers regarding elemental stance and shit, but... I'm sitting here like, nah, it can't possibly be fucking better than Fury, right? What the fuck would have to happen for that to exist? It's actually weaker than average stance. Yo! No, dude! Fucking fuck, I don't like that. Delete this. Hey, we crossed. Nice. Nakata says, he also has credits on sound design for Astro Boy, Yakuza 4, and a thank you credit for Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. That's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, speaking of Billy Hatcher, because the last time I saw that character was in fucking Cart, Jartcast will be happening today, I think. I don't know what kind of submissions I got fucking lined up, but we will be reforming the gang. I'm working on a new fucking host mod release right now. I backported Mario Kart 8's automatic acceleration toggle to Kart, and I've realized that it makes the game so much more comfortable for me that I can never play without a server that has my own mods installed on it ever again. Oops. Jartcast is a community course critique stream. We take a whole bunch of fucking work in progress courses or courses in need of some fucking love and do turn-by-turn breakdowns before stress testing them in net games. So it's a nice look at both the philosophy and fucking execution of what goes into creating tracks for that game, but it's also a good way to keep your fucking finger on the pulse of what people are working on in the community. Ada says, do you think doing Summoner and subbing classes to 55 is efficient for bringing up to a level, or should I level everything normally? I think if you are actually planning on speed leveling everything, Summoner might be the way to do it. I don't know how effectively Summoner can launch or burst, that's the only question. You can probably just use your fucking pet, honestly. Your pet is ranged enough. The only reason I haven't been doing that is because I don't want to fuck with, like, gearing Summoner. I would actually prefer to never know anything about that. And because it's class boost, it's fucking defenses and 10 HP. I don't have to care about the class boost either. Is it 50 HP? What the fuck? I thought I read 10. 50 HP's Hunter, I think. Is it seriously 50 HP, 40 all death? That's good enough that I probably have to do it. That sucks. Okay, Seb is saying it's 10. I literally only used the launcher the entire time. Nice. Yeah, I read the bumped breakdown on class boosts, and it did. I was 100% sure it said 10. Yeah, 10 HP and 40 all death. I don't know how to evaluate the actual worth of defensive, like raw defensive stat in this game. That's the one thing I don't feel like I have an intuitive sense for with regards to gearing. Shanti says, the NA wiki for whatever reason says 50 HP. Well, if there is a documented source of that, it might be correct. They may have changed it or something. Meseten. Oh man, I have to do one more run. Okay, I guess I just looked at the title. 10 HP, 40 all death. Okay. So it's not that fucking important, ultimately. So unless it's literally translated wrong, then... Yeah, actual raw, like, defensive stat. I think the common wisdom is that it pales in comparison to either more HP or to percent mitigation in sources like Flashguard. Hey, for what it's worth, by the way, people are shitting on fucking Ark's Fistful NA. It's a wiki. You can add things that are missing to the wiki. That's the appeal of them. Do your fucking part, help people out. I don't mean to call anybody out for not doing that, but I know a lot of people don't. Seth says, I only like to complain, I don't want to fix things. Oh, you're from Reddit too.
Leonardo, bacon at midnight.
So I'm like 74 and literally like 200k away. I actually think I'll probably just cap... Should I cap this shit with fucking tomorrow's daily orders? And just flip this around and play Gunner main right now? Ido says, dude, is it really called Read All Minodol? I can't search this shit up, I feel like I'm hallucinating. The item search is bugged sometimes, where if you like search for items named this thing, it's just fucking broken. But I'll fucking bring up the look for a second. Read All Minodol F. Remember that if you're fucking searching for baseware or layered wear of any kind, you have to actually specify what kind of fucking layered wear it is, which is insane. I think people are fucking done for now anyway. Alright, sort by number of augments. The fucking easy affix pricing shit is like psychotic. Deafness is fucking... it's Dex? Let me evaluate this without and then with. Yeah, so Dex for this doesn't even exist. But there's a stat 3 stamina 3 Griffin Soul 4 slot going for 435. So let me like kind of speculatively evaluate decks as like maybe slightly less, not more, shouldn't it be? It should be more valuable to people. I don't know anybody who actually fucking affixes all stat. So let's put it up for 500k. Is Tagami Soul? It is tech. So there is value to that. What is Rappy Soul? Dex. And then Wrong Fever then for sure. Maybe somebody will get this for just one of them. Yeah, see, 3 slot stat 3 for no fucking reason is going for that much. What is like... Nobody's getting mastery, right? Y'all are fucking full of shit. Three slot Spirit? Griffin Soul Spirit? Yeah. A combination that goes for something. I expect 3 slot Griffin Soul alone to go for virtually nothing though. Yeah. Esprit says 3 ability 3s has like 60% transfer without upslot, so it's really not worth it. Oh my goodness, dude. So that's... Let me evaluate this as stat 3 and then as fucking Froggy Fever Rappy Soul. Yeah, see, fucking stat 3, 137k. Fucking... There's just a desperate shortage of raw stat, I guess. Rido says, imagine if you could do trading like this in PoE. Yo, if I ever come back to PoE, I'm doing fucking private leagues or solo self-found. No more trade league. Never back to trade league. Trade league is the nightmare. Trade league is the nightmare that never fucking ends. Okay, so here's the shit, right? This scares the fuck out of me every time I do it. Let me actually go on tech first. Let me untech and use discs. And, okay, those camos. There's gonna be a billion of them on the market. I'm not even gonna bother to evaluate that. No more trade league. Society has surpassed the need for trade league. Wow, 9 stars. Okay, so here's the shit. Here's how to quickly fucking clear out your inventory, right? Fucking, so first off, let me like MS1, MS2, MS3, MS4, MS5, MS6. Do I have a 7? So I've just recalled a whole bunch of shit into my inventory, right? Here's what we do. Shift-click your first weapon. Shift-click your last unit. Fucking... And this will, like... literally fucking pick anything that's unlocked, drag it to the trash, and try not to scare the shit out of yourself as you fucking discard everything that you haven't locked. Then, select it again, and fucking dump everything to storage. Wow, inventory compressed, so easy. Then all you have to do is fucking eval shit like fucking discs and like clear out boosts or random consumables you picked up. And the only downside of this is because fucking cast parts find their way into there. You will, like, dump cast parts on the fucking ground. But with that in mind, the slightly less fast variant of this is just to actually use your unit and weapon tabs. Because for some reason, even though they're fucking ordered like this in the tabs, fucking weapons units, cosmetics. The all view goes weapons, cosmetics, units. And I will never be able to understand why the fuck this happens.
What would you like to do?
So I got Braver almost all the way there. Check out my sick Braver skill tree, by the way. 20 points dex up for fucking shooting drive requirements. And then I got a dex mag anyway. I'm fucking nice. Because I don't intend to play it or to sub it right away. I got enough shit on my fucking hands already.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Do I have boosts up still? I have XP up. Let's do S3, MF2. Oh yeah, the fucking My Fashion shit also doesn't work unless you have at least like the correct outer in your inventory. Because this game is bad. It won't pull items out of your storage for fashion, but it will for gear sets. I don't know why. So let's not leech. Let's go to fucking Alliance quarters and get our attack buff. I'll do like one RDR's worth of ultimate. $88K for level 8. Where are we? This is still fucking going, by the way. These drop notifications are ape shit. We have 73k alliance points. We are actually super close to attack level 8. Look at that shit. Man, it feels good to be at the helm of fucking team again. I kind of miss this shit, you know? Alright. Subquests, ultimate quests, corruption, investigation, nefarious. Yeah, the fucking the environment difference when you're not like literally afraid to speak your native language is crazy. Like the game is suddenly so much more social. Yo, did I really get put into an ultimate instance with one other player? I mean, I feel that, but holy shit. I'm gonna let those fucking rare drop notifications go, by the way. Because I'm, like, legitimately curious when they will stop. Hey there, friend. Taunt. I do have a chat command for ring swaps, I think. So I should have just got Sonic Arrow on right now. I do not. Oh, it's because I fucking stashed the ring. Damn it. That's the one other thing, is that if you have to do poverty ring swaps like I am doing currently. Let me really quickly actually go to camp ship. And fucking grab that ring. Because I maxed my fucking technique charge parry, or not technique, just got Sonic Arrow. And I've got it on a fucking chat command to quick equip it. Okay, the notifications have finally stopped 20 years later. Yes, free stuff. I'm shit, actually. That's crazy. Why does just guard Sonic Arrow actually have kind of okay damage too? Yo, imagine, yeah, this motherfucker's gonna come into the camp ship, and Diabo is on top of him. Okay, so that only actually hits as a slam. Yo, big shitter alert today. Where's my PP? Sacrifice Bite sucks! Bad at game. Doesn't hit me because I'm too far up. Should be single jumping. Yes! Yes! Damn it. Dude, fucking playing this weapon without the normal attack cleaves. I still have aggro. Let me fucking make sure I'm ripping. Nope. Worst timing in the entire known universe, by the way. Fuck it, I'm inting. I'm gonna overend. Every time. Ooh, do I actually get it? Yes! I'm a shitter. That should have been a parry, but like, hey there. Alright, we got fucking break there. Can we do wings? Oh, he's dead. So much fucking body damage. Shantias, how do you make sword look so fast? Practice. It also is faster than it used to be. They reduced startup time and made it easier to maintain height on a lot of things. Stuff like the Warbrave activation animation being literally like 5 times faster. So you don't feel like you're fucking trolling every single time you Warcry and then the whole pack dies. I'm still used to having more PP than I actually have, though. I'm waiting for this MPA to actually fill before I fucking pop boosts. But I don't actually know if that's gonna happen. Is it too early for ultimate? Let me actually make sure I wore Brave here. Okay, we got it. I miss this weapon in general. The fact that guard stance is now like not only numerically better than Fury, but it protects me from my mistakes a little more, helps a lot considering I'm fucking super out of practice, but... Man. The fucking punch actually hard missed me because I was double jumped. It's like, I want to be fucking... I want to gain height so I can fucking hit weak points. Oh, okay, we're randomly staggering now. I feel that. And now you swing. Okay. Okay. Hey, yes. Sword's alright. If you're asking how is the act of sorting, I'm quite enjoying it. If you're asking how is sword as a weapon, pretty strong. Oh boy, it's Anga Clown Shoes time. Time for me to expose myself. I don't actually remember what any of these fucking attacks have tells for. Miss JA on Ride Slasher, cause I'm bad at the game. I swear to God, I tried to step. I'm so shit. Yeah, a lot of these hits I should basically be just dying for. Whoops. SJA, cause big shitter. Let's see if I can cleave a little bit of the pack while I damage this. Oh yeah, the fucking wacky spin. I forgot about that shit. Where he just repositions for no reason at all. I'm a shitter. Should've just charged. Charge parrying is actually so good now. Yo, I actually cannot get the fucking timing for that down again. Let me, like, Warbrave the fucking pack here. Am I alone? And this guy's being intelligent and actually DPSing the bits. I'm out here trying to fucking showcase skill-based parry action. Resistances, sword and boots. Great. Good thing there's only fucking 3 people in this MPA. Good thing I don't actually have, like, a partisan prepped for this specific thing. Yep. And now I deal no damage. I should probably actually just buy an Nemesis Partisan, huh? Like, if I'm gonna be an ultimate at all, I probably need an alternate weapon specifically for when this happens, because it happens a lot even when I'm not literally alone in a sad MBA. This is lazy action up here. I won't actually cleave this low, right? Yeah, I don't even think... Like, you're still trying to DPS the bits. And I think the other person in this MPA is, like, maybe not here. I feel like there may not be a purpose to this exercise anymore. I'm so shit. It's okay though, never punished. Where is Guilty Break going? We just don't know. Okay, so that's the pose for the fucking charge. Hey, we are filling, maybe. Do I still have the timing? I'm nice. Still resist sword though, so I don't do any damage. Fuck. It's okay, I'm holding aggro, guys. See? I'm holding aggro. All me, baby. Maybe? If I can't deal damage, I wonder if I can just fucking... I mean, of course you would do that at the exact moment I get this idea, but... Maybe I can just gain some height and then fuck around for a bit. Tank it here, kinda. Do I still have aggro? I probably don't. Sometimes you gotta fuck around with the boss. I have other players' damage numbers off. I wonder if I'm still doing some more damage than some people in this MPA. That's a horrifying prospect, right? I went dry on PP because I'm stupid. Ido says, I was today years old when I learned you need to grind candies. My understanding of summoner gearing is that it's all the worst thing ever. I'm just hanging out, fuck it. No Taja overend. And I can't guard. Huge, gigantic idiot shitter alert. Yo, it still has sword resist. I want to fucking die. Kumas, have you seen Hero? Are you interested in all or any other successor classes? Hunter Etoile is apparently meta in JP because Damage Balancer is the most broken shit anyone has ever seen. It still resists sword. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. But, I'd like to try Hero as well. When it released on JP, I wasn't very interested in it because, of the requirement that I had to level a tech class. And at the time, I was already kind of stinging from the fucking level cap unlock order that required me to, like, grind a fighter weapon I didn't want just for subclass points. I broke the crystal with no boosts on. I'm fucking inting. Anyway, we have 12 people now at least, so I can finally actually pop my boosts. How are my mates? Well, they don't exist, so that's good. How did I not die to any of that, then, if I legit have no mates? Alright, I have no mates. Clearly, it is time to taunt the entire pack in Nifta. They changed it to just 2 level 75 classes, though. Any 2. Oh my god. If it had been that on release, I might still be playing JP, dude. Any party have slot. Not for people who fucking can't speak basic English. Oh. Neutral? Should probably try to pick up some mates in the near future, otherwise I will actually just die to some random shit. I think we have a Tekker in this group, though. I was seeing Megaverse healing. Was I? No, those are my critical numbers. I'm fucking inting. Hey, at least darker enemies can be fucking stunned. Guard stance. Actually the best thing in the entire game. Oh. Yo, it's time for me to run into the fucking thunder so I can eat super treatment. Wait, what the fuck spawned down here? Hey, buddy. Alright. Taunt. Massive. I have no mates. I'm not gonna survive having aggro from this thing because I suck at the game. Thank you for auto-chatting the e-trial that I am currently standing on top of. I don't know what I would do without you, guy who has a billion auto-chats. I'm status. Can I have super treatment? Please give super treatment. Okay, it fell off. Yo, the efficiency fell? We do actually have a Techer, I think. If we don't have a Techer, there would be no fucking reason for me to have D-Band on right now. I'm just gonna fucking vacuum items for a bit. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I took off Hunter Focus Preservation. Because I'm using just guard Sonic Arrow for bossing hero. Because I'm in poverty units, I still have to make that choice. Yo, I have 1500 HP with D-Band Cut. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, thanks for that. Really appreciate the launching PAs. Where the fuck am I going? Where are the monsters? We've entered the I don't have aggro on shit zone. Which I don't have aggro on shit. PP convert actually dropping my max HP to 1000. Why do I use this fucking ring? Let me hit your core, bastard! Yes! Can I get the cleave? Both course? I saw 114. I don't think it actually hit. Ow, I suck at the game. Wow. Who? Okay, it's a weak bullet on a random fucking mob. Okay. Do I still have aggro? Looks like I do. Feels like I do. No JA overend. Good player alert. I feel like I alternate unstoppably between, like, this is, like, the strongest I've ever felt in PSO2, and, like, that feel when no sacrifice bite, that feel when I don't remember how to play the game. I gotta dump PP to get into PP Slayer, actually. There we go. If I'm actually beefy enough to survive indefinitely in Ultimate based on nothing but, like, picking up mates off the ground every now and again, that sounds pretty fucking cozy, I'm not gonna lie. Oops. I'm stupid. Beefy Novas, yes! This is the shit that I live for! Let's fucking go! What e-trial, fucking idiot. I actually managed to adjust my guard timing for those. The fucking ultimate versions are actually so fast. Like, standard Garongos, they like sit there spinning for 20 years. It's like, uh-oh, I'm gonna do my spin attack. It would be a shame if any prepared player used any defensive mechanic in the entire game. And the ultimate Nefarious versions are just like, there is no tell, die. It's fucking sick, I love ultimate. With how often I've been getting burned, maybe I should have gone full Crazy Heart, Crazy Beat on my fighter tree instead of like going into flat attack so early. Feels kind of dodgy whether it'll be up in bossing though. What 20 says, so ultimate is learn to play or die. Bring good gear and a whole lot of fucking awareness. I wouldn't say it's, like, extremely fucking difficult or anything, but it represents a significant step up in how well enemies can resist your attacks and how often they'll attack you themselves. Enemies are way more aggressive. You can't stop them from attacking by dealing enough damage most of the time. And when they fucking hit you, they hit hard. It's basically the most fun mobbing that exists in the game, IMO. I ran Ultimate Anduskia in particular way too fucking much when that was out. I'll let the Tekka raise that for the shifter. Oh, and now we're over here. Hey there, friend. Got the core. There. The trial is actually all the way up there. I am a fucking genius. It's crazy how much more durable you actually feel with Tech or D-Band on you, though. Like, maxed D-Band cut and D-Band toughness. Fucking insanity completely. Oh, why don't I have fucking big-ass normal cleaves? How am I supposed to regenerate PP? Where am I going? How long are my boosts? I've only been in here for 10 minutes. There's so little downtime in Ultimate. Like, Rito was totally on the money talking about how this is like some Black Desert fucking grind forever content. But the grind is like maximally engaging with the combat systems, actually. It is like materially faster and more effective to go as hard as possible. And that's what makes it like grind content worth doing, you know? I'm gonna do it on mates. Get that mana made out of my fucking inventory. Alright, here we go. The Anga Clown Festival. Hey, we actually got it in a reasonable amount of time. Damn it. Forgot I don't have any step advance anywhere on my fucking tree for that. I should just be charging, the fuck? Why am I ever trying to step that? I should just, like, hold a guilty break and then fucking reattach. Alright, so it's got sword resist. Wow, and sword resist is its only resist! Yeah, I'm gonna need to get a partisan, I think. For those of you who don't know, Anga's resistances are determined by who's dealing the most damage to him. You'll see it less commonly, but like if casters are doing really well, then Anga will also get like elemental resistance. Which is just nutty. Stop fucking pulling the bits out from under me, bastard. Cup says, so I'm pretty new and I'm having trouble with guarding. I don't understand it at all. If you clarify what you mean by don't understand it, like, do you not understand how to mechanically execute it? Do you not understand, like, when you're able to guard or why you would guard, or, like, when you should be guarding relative to an attack? If you got specific questions, I'm coming from a pretty narrow perspective. I don't have a lot of experience in every hunter weapon, but I've played sword for a long time, so I can hopefully help out to some extent. How to mechanically execute it. If you got your weapon action on your palette, or if you got your fucking weapon action on a dedicated binding in your control settings. Right, fucking here, weapon action. You tap that shit, you'll put your weapon in front of you. If something hits you right away, right after you do that, then you will take no damage, very minimal knockback, and you'll keep your offensive momentum while also activating all, like, perfect artifacts, while activating all just artifacts. If you leave it up for too long and then take a hit, you get a normal guard instead, which drains your PP and reduces but does not eliminate the damage and puts you in a pretty costly knockback animation. For Hunter, you also have charge parrying, which gives you 1.5 seconds of guard frames when you charge a photon art. And you have the Just Guard Sonic Arrow, Just Guard Heavenly Fall, etc. rings that cause you to automatically execute a PA when you manually Just Guard. So, like, I'll kind of fish for one here and see if I can get a Sonic Arrow to come out. Diabo doesn't like me today. I didn't have aggro for any of that. Sword also has Ignition Parry, which is a weird special properties PA, where basically if you hit the weapon action button during it, you see that little fucking wind effect and that sound here. If something hits you right as you do that, like right after you do that, it's considered a Just Guard for purposes of activating like skills and shit, like Guard Stance Advance and Just Guard PP gain. But instead of the standard Just Guard effect, you get a huge damage boost to the remainder of the PA, and the whole thing becomes completely invincible. So if you're against like a boss where their actions are predictable, where their actions and movement are predictable, then you get a lot of mileage out of that. So yeah, guarding. Pretty important defensive layer. That's how you get a lot of your damage if you're a guard stance tree, because you have to activate guard stance advance at least once every minute to keep your bonuses. It's not the sum total of your defensive mechanics, but it is pretty important. I should probably raise this fucking guy. Oh my god. Okay, so I think that's because I have PP convert on. I was scared that I ran out of mates there for a second. Yeah, so you saw there I held my Rising Edge for a little longer than usual, because I saw the thing rearing back for a fucking bash. I super did not get that guard. That is crazy. Cup says, thanks for the info, I appreciate it. No problem, man. I feel like Sorta gets an unfair rap from people who don't understand to play it. Who are like doing nothing but normal attacks and overend. But it's actually a weapon with a lot of fucking fun quirks to it and a lot of interesting fucking optimization opportunities. He said, failing to switch weapon palettes and randomly fucking barreling into an ultimate pack with an ungrinded wired lance. Me very smart. This ultimate MPA is actually pretty good. The last couple of MPAs I've had have been like totally clown shoes shit. So this is a nice change of pace. Like a total clown shoes MPA can definitely be fun in the right mindset, but it's also frustrating when like Anga takes 20 years to die. Well, yeah, this is pretty efficient. We're ripping through shit how I'd expect. Oops, thought I had enough time to actually start that charge. I want my PP a little better. I wish there were a character overhead option for name, alliance name, and then PP bar, specifically for you. Having it central instead of fucking tucked away into the corner of the UI would be pretty nice. Especially because I haven't played this game on such a small UI scale before. And it feels super cozy, like you feel like you have tons of screen real estate. But then, like, you go to read chat, and it's like you're fucking moving your eyes 500 miles. It's not something you notice in your periphery, you have to actually, like, look over. Looking at the screen, that's fucking impossible. Shanti S, don't you have the JP font? I did, but it was broken in too many places, so I switched back for the time being. I'm still keeping it stored away in case I want to switch back. I kind of hope that it gets backported properly. Because I think it's a font with a little bit more personality, and it's way easier to read at these kinds of sizes. Alright, let's impact, sure. Oh, Diablo's here. It's on, massive. Fucking remember to switch weapon palettes, idiot. Yo, I can't see shit, hello? I also don't have aggro, I think. Yeah, it's totally swiveling away from me. Who has it, though? Or am I just getting the tail swipes? Is he gonna turn back to me here? I'll fucking Warcry again. Okay, now I think I have him. Yeah, I think it's me now. And my upkeep habits are garbage without sacrifice by type 0. I gotta work on that. Since apparently we're waiting until fucking August for that shit. I'll just vomit some stuff. Considering how insane fucking affix pricing is right now, I should probably be picking up more items than I am. Hey, sire. Shanti says, Nemesis Katana still above 30 mil. Shouldn't have picked a ridiculously popular class, I guess. Should have mained just solo main TDs. Nemesis TDs are like 3 mil. Of course, the experience of solo maining TDs is exactly why those are 3 mil. Will you stay fucking aligned with me? I want Brave Stance, damn it. Oh, you fuck. The low height spin. Slayer of every MPA. There's one mechanically weird thing about just guarding that can, like, catch people off guard. It's off guard, no pun intended, fuck. So when you successfully just guard, you're invincible for a little while afterwards. And that means that if you attempt to guard, like, the very next attack, you won't be able to do it because you can't be hit and therefore can't guard. Because you're fucking invincible. So sometimes that'll lead to breaks in flow where you end up getting hit by stuff because you expected to be able to guard but can't. Shanti says, it feels odd though because I have a plus 30 13 star and I'm seeing lower numbers in gear release than what you're throwing out. I mean, let me flash my fucking character info real quick. I have fucking 43 34 melee power. I'm under fucking Tekker Shifta. Plus 35, 60 element nemesis. Stock affixes. Or like uninteresting affixes. Fucking Rising 2 badge Brisa stock affixes. I'm not in special gear. Sword's numbers can be a little deceptive. Like, you look at attack like Rising Edge and you don't expect it to have like different damage stages to it. But it totally does. The first hit does like 3 times the damage of all the follow-up hits, even though it's not obvious reading that. This is also like... mobbing in particular is a very nice situation for main class Hunter because you have access to Warbrave, which is an upgraded trait for Warcry basically. That gives you 3% damage for a full minute per thing you taunt with Warcry, up to 15%. Fucking being able to scale that way is pretty funny. You also regenerate a little bit of PP in a pinch. Oh my god, what is happening over here? Yeah, so compare the attack on something like Nemesis Caliber to the Nemesis Katana. Or whatever 13 star you're in, because you said you don't have Nemesis yet. You probably have, like, Revo or Ray? That would be my guess. Oh, I'm so stupid. Why am I doing this? Resistance's only sword, again, by the way. Oh, I gotta guard that. That's very bad. What is this? Just got a 13 star drop again. Yikes. Fucking grats. I have had no luck with 13 stars in Ultimate just yet, but I haven't done that much of it. Okay, that was my fault. I'll escape that. I'll escape that, massive to get up, and then try to block something immediately to heal up a little bit. Or our based Tekker pal. Hey, can I get that reshifter, though? Ah, shit. It's like 2 attacks too early. It's okay, though. It's still sword resists, so... There's another sword user in the MPA, though. Aha! There you are. I actually didn't catch the icon because things are so busy. Oh, I didn't have enough PP to fucking guard, but I stepped at the right time anyway. Yo, when are you coming down, friend? Okay. Oh. I wanted to target one of the bits, but I guess not. How long has fucking Ark been here, I wonder? It is, yeah. Bouncer Hunter. Wait, Bouncer Hunter? What were you doing using a sword then? Was I misseeing things? Alright. It says, ever since I got Nemesis Katana, I've been getting more drops. Man. Careful, you're gonna fucking piss off Nizaka. Okay. Well, I'm out of mates, and I'm also out of this use of boosts, so... Okay, remember, if you're fucking leaving Ultimate, change leader before you leave party. If the party leader leaves the party, or if they fucking abandon, you kick everybody else out with you. If they have items on the ground they want, they will be fucking mad about it until the end of time. Arcada says, I got sword to stop my boots resistance, which might have been a bad idea. Are you familiar with dual blades? It's another weapon that Bouncer has. Okay, so clearly... What is the fucking Nemesis partisan called? Nemesis Lance? 2.2 mil? Huh? 2.7 for 60 light. I mean, sure, I guess, if it's that fucking trivial. Always remember to lock items after you buy them, before you do fucking anything with them, by the way. Get into that habit, or you will fucking bite yourself in the ass like I did, and I X-cubed a fucking Dragon Slayer on JP. Also remember that the number of augments search is only available in, if you're specifically in the weapon tab. I'm gonna put up a whole bunch of stuff that I have absolutely no faith will actually sell, just because it's kind of an excuse for me to price check a bunch of weird combinations. Like, what does 4-slot mute want on a weapon? We just don't know. Oh, it's shit. Well, okay. Yeah, then anything below 4 slots is probably not worth putting up even regardless. Which says, hey, I get to reinstall PSO2 for the 3rd time because Microsoft is stupid. Fucking F. 4-slot Ongosoul in a unit? What is Ongosoul anyway? Melee range technique for PP? Yeah, so no surprise it's worth something. Wait. Okay, the mute one was on the other item. Okay. I'm like, why did it not show me mutation for that? Yo, real quick though, because I kind of want to fucking plus 35 this Nemesis before I log off. But I don't actually have Sigma fodder, because I'm fucking lazy. And I've been, like, Photon Sphearing it instead. Or not Photon Spheres, what I've been fucking... What is the 12-star exchange? I didn't want to do the inventory management, so I was just shopping shit away. Is it grinders? It's Lambda grinders, yeah. So I've been doing the Lambda grinder exchange, and I probably shouldn't have been. But... my brain very small. It is locked, right? Nemesis Lance, locked, okay. fucking scare the entire shit out of myself. Got that shit on lock every day. Okay. So. What is your preferred method for relatively meseta efficient fucking 13-star grinding? Do people actually just buy Sigmas off Player Shop? Like, do you just go weapons 12-star or greater? Fucking mass buy. Fucking fuse up just by throwing them at each other and let it rock? Because my intuition for that says that the fucking costs of, like, slamming 12 stars into each other are pretty high. The other thing is, like, let me just quickly price check to see if people have optimized this market down just yet. Yeah, even with the high grind cost of 12 stars, I don't think that's how that works, right? It's definitely not worth to buy fucking fodder Sigmas at plus 26 for 1.5 mil a piece, is it? That doesn't seem correct. I have at least one Sigma in storage, I'm sure. So let's go get a fucking... Let's see. I have one pair of Sigma Knuckles. And let's get, like... Let me fucking check myself on this shit. And get, like, some other random Sigma. And just really quickly check the numbers regarding weapon XP and grind fees. You're about to watch me do really bad math, by the way. This is not the right place to be doing that. You're fucking stupid. Alright, Sigma, Sigma. Alright. Enhancement XP. 162. Base enhancement XP, materials bonus. Alright. So now I have to go check. Because that is 35k meseta for one 12-star fed into a 12-star. So let's see, PSO2 NT grinding XP. NT leveling XP tables, alright. 12-star weapons need... $900 XP for 0 to 10, 1600 XP for 10 to 20, 2100 XP for 20 to 30, huh? Alright, so if we're gonna make like a 26 fodder, then let's eyeball that. 900 plus 1600 plus half 2100, so we'll do like 2600. We'll eyeball it at like 3500 XP. 3500 XP plus, like, I don't actually remember how many photon spheres it is, so let's just say, like, 6. So, fucking 120k on photon spheres, effectively, plus, like, 3500 XP, 3500 over, like, eyeball 150 per weapon, 23 grinds, 23 grinds at 35k per, for a total investment of 805,000 meseta on grind fees. Grind fees alone. And then if you're also buying the weapons off the player shop, we can eyeball Sigma prices at like 20,000 per weapon. Okay, so that's 1.265 mil plus 6 times eyeballed 20,000 cost for photon spheres. And that... Okay, nobody could follow that, I'm sure. But that's giving me a rough estimate of, for like a plus 26 fodder, super back of the napkin calculation of 1.4 million meseta per. So that makes the fucking prices of the pre-grinded fodder not look like shit. It's like 1.4 to DIY that shit. With some error because I fucking back of the napkined all the calculations. Versus plus 26 pre-made fodder for 1.5 mil. I think this is actually okay. Hold on. Alright. So fucking estimated market price of Sigmas. Sigma's 20k per. Spheres 20k per. Let's just establish fucking ground truth. Sigma into Sigma is 35k grind. So fucking 2100. Let's do like roughly half of that, actually. It's probably linear, right? So we'll do 2100 times fucking 0.6. 1260 plus 1600 plus 900 is 3760 experience. 3760 experience over eyeball. 160 experience per weapon means you need 23 weapons. The weapon is 20k. The grind fee is 35k. So that is 23 and a half weapons roughly times fucking 55k Meseta per for 1.3 mil more or less. And then that plus the cost of spheres for like eyeball another 100k-ish. Yeah, no, that seems... I think I'm not crazy. So that means... unless somebody wants to catch me before I fucking do something stupid, it seems like the pre-grind stuff is only a marginal profit for those who are pushing it. Yeah. It's like maybe I go minus like a couple 100k. If like I lowballed some calculations. Alright, so the fucking method. We're gonna do the fucking plus 26 mystery shit, probably. Let's see. Talking, let's see. Yeah, 10 to 20 is weird because it depends on a great success, right? Yeah, so you do a 26, then you do a 30, and if you don't great success, you do a 13, and then you do two 26s, right? That's the fucking sauce? Yeah, okay. It's crazy that making your own fodder is only like a marginal gain, though. Alright. Nemesis Lance. Fucking throw. Sigma Izanto plus 26. Yep. Neatly caps you out. I don't need to great success this because it's fucking maxed. Potential unlock. Ooh, the potential unlock itself has 100k raw in addition to the fucking spheres. I forgot about that. And let's go get a plus 30. Let's actually go get all our shit at once. So, 12-star weapons, enhancement level, 26 or greater. Let's get our 30. That's an 11-star, isn't it? Man, I'm so stupid. Oh well. I was doing this on stream, so there was no way. There was no fucking way I could not fuck it up. I had to do something like that. That's the way this has to work. Ah, well, maybe I can turn that over. Fuck! Alright. We're now in emergency funds territory, though. Naturally. Do I have anything to retrieve? Sure don't. But you know what I do have? This is the poetic arc of the stream coming full circle, by the way. What I have is fucking photon boosters. I have absolutely no use for them. I can't believe I'm only doing this because fucking MPAs are too shit to not give me sword resist every single time. Man! Let me get that fucking blade stabilizer out of my inventory before I accidentally also try to use it as fodder and brick the weapon. Fucking hell. Alright. Let's try to recoup losses to some extent, but... there we go. So we got our plus 30. Now, making sure to select the correct fucking rarity this time, you goddamn asshole. We get one more piece of 26 fodder, right? Yeah. So now we have a 26, we have a 26. We get our 30, we got our 30. Do I have? Retrieve item. Da-da-da-da-da. We'll use a 50% because what the fuck else are we going to use them on? Alright. So, we'll do our plus 30. We'll look for our great success. Police! Yes. Okay. Potential unlocked. Then 226s. Is that seriously even? That's fucking crazy. Do I bother to 35? I took it this far, right? What is the fucking XP required? Let's see. Scrolling through. Okay, 30 to 35 on a 13 star is 2400 XP. So how the fuck do I get 2400 XP? Okay, this is where I have to actually, like, do the numbers myself. I almost want to, like, unlock one of my weapons really quickly to eyeball something. It's like, fucking, at the very least, just put this shit on the fucking pallets already. We'll do fucking... Do I not even... Have I not even dropped a Volg disc? Dude, why did I even do this? I'm sitting here like, they didn't translate it to something fucking insane, right? Anyway. Do people really not give a shit about plus 35ing weapons? It's weird to me that there's no fucking information on the fucking rates. Okay, because the fucking total XP. Alright. So base XP of a 12-star is 90. Let's ignore same type, same rarity, same weapon bonuses. 90 XP plus total NT experience over 2. Okay. So if I need 2,400 experience on this thing, then I need 2,400 minus 90 is 2,310. 2,310 times 2. I need 4,620 experience. And the 12-star table, if I save fucking 4,620 for a bit. So it's just, it's very nearly another fucking 13, isn't it? Or is it another plus 30? It's very close. Unless I'm shit at math. Luxkier asks, what ship? Ship 3. I should probably put that in my title, huh? Appreciate it. Volcryptor. Did I get a lookbook like? Easiest game ever. Alright. So then... Okay, so we actually set up the partisan palette first. I'm so fucking mad about that fucking 11-star JB by mistake. Oh, at least I'll never make this mistake. I'll never make the mistake again, and it's a dead man switch I won't fucking dare trigger because I know people will clip this. Try feeding your JB into the weapon. It might actually be enough. Is this the heroic redemption of the shitty 11-star JBs? If I withdraw this fucking blade stabilizer, it is plus 30. The base XP will be worse, but most of the XP is coming from the fucking accumulated grind XP, right? 12 stars need significantly less grind XP to get there. Or 11 stars need way less grind XP to get there compared to 12 stars, though. Like, 12 stars literally hold more experience. That's the opposite of what you should be doing. Holy fuck. 34? Is that base enhancement XP plus 69? Man! Yeah, fuck it. Let me grab a fucking 50% and see if I can redeem myself. MSS Lance, Blade Stabilizer that I bought by accident. Great Enhancement Aid, 50%. Yes! I'm the best. This game's actually easy. Let me get your fucking best doo-doo laugh, chat. The fucking English doo-doo laugh is fucking blowing my mind. Alright, now... Let me go fucking do, we'll do Volgraptor. Oh no. Combat jacket. Alright. I am curious. Alright, let's see. Customized looks, select outerwear, combat jacket outer. Let me actually... Okay, so that's also the wrong base. Forgot what base I was wearing. Let's do... We don't want to know. Hey! That actually ain't half bad. Thank you very much. I could totally color change past that to pink, and it might actually be strong as fuck! But color change passes are also 1.4 mil, so I should probably not use them too wantonly, huh? Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Right, setting up a partisan palette. God damn, I am the worst at multitasking. It is actually fucking awesome how bad I am at it. Alright, Volgraptor and fucking Zenith. Or not Zenith, but Slide End. What is fucking Slide End called here? Decisive Sweep? Okay. I think that's correct. And then on main palette, we do... Luxkier says, don't think you can color change past that. I can color change past the outer. It's outerwears and fucking cast base colors that can be color changed. Base wears and innerwears can't be. So what do I actually put on here for like a super basic partisan palette? Because I had this backwards. I put Zenith here, and I'll put fucking Decisive Sweep here, and then I guess I put... What, like Whirlwind? Do I use like... Probably Assault Buster, right? Assault Buster, and then like... Fucking... Is Impact Rise used in Vogue combos? I have no fucking idea. Well, Zenith, Decisive Sweep, Sudden Tempest, Rain of Tears. I don't think I actually have Tier Grid yet. Yeah, I don't. But, oh yeah, Sudden Tempest is the fucking Rambo Super one, right? It's been so long since I fucking used Partisan, dude. Jesus Christ. Actually, let me really quickly. This is very important. This is the fucking secret tech with the live camos. What weapon? I have no idea what you're talking about. Envy says, I'm surprised symbol arts are on. Oh shit, you're right. I'm in block 1 with symbol arts on them and I'm streaming. That's the worst idea ever. Holy fuck, you're right. I'm actually surprised I haven't gotten shot yet. I turned it on because somebody in my fucking, somebody in one of my fucking cart crew groups earlier was making some comments about a symbol art auto word somebody was using in Megatsu. And I'm like, oh, I'll turn these on, but remind me to turn them off afterwards. And they did, and then I didn't. No, let's not go to Heaven and Earth. That's the opposite of what I wanted. Let's go to fucking... Practice quest, there we go. Let's go do Rock Bear for a bit to see if I remember how to play Partisan at all. Why am I going for Shifted Drink? Then fucking Rock Bear DPS. Thank you, Envy. Alright, we'll go to free mode. So the fucking bread and butter Vogue combo. Did I actually not even activate it? I wonder. Yeah, so it's like 90k detonation. Slide in, just your fucking bread and butter mobbing. I got fucking... Oh yeah, I need to actually equip fucking gear save. This fucking weapon's PP requirements are always like the craziest shit to me, you know? What do I have on middle mouse on back palette? Yeah, there we go. That's the fucking sauce. That's like the I have no idea how to detonate the Volg I actually just placed, so let me fucking make something up on, as I go strategy. Okay, so you get fucking PP regeneration on backspin now, but I remember it being more? Am I crazy? That was a 300k detonation. Yeah. So slide in doesn't quite work in that configuration. I can probably, like, I'm kind of kidding myself if I think this fucking Vrowlet Zero is ever actually going to get any use outside of, like, super niche mining-based stuff. It is nice, though. Like, if I fucking check out how quickly I can blow away my PP on a Partisan, and it's gone. But, like, as a PP recovery weapon, Vrowlet Zero ain't bad. It's just like, man, it makes me wish I had orbits. Man, the no hit stop on the normal attacks, though. That is some pretty cozy shit. Jesus, the fucking PP requirements, though! Because I can probably devote 2 pallets to this, and then 1 pallet to Wired Lance, just specifically for movement and fucking holding current spam, and then call it good. Should probably go get Tier Grid as well. It's actually crazy that you get 200k detonations, like, literally just from fucking doing nothing. Now I've got GSA on again, so let's actually see. Can I get a Volg Zenith? Of course the motherfucker moves. Partisan, also known as Deep Suffering Simulator. Oh my god, I'm actually so starved for PP. Oh my god. Wait, where did it go? It's on his fucking foot or something, isn't it? It's crazy that with guard stance advance active, slide ends are actually just 130k though. NVS, got your Nemesis Slave and 3 Ray units? Nah, I'm still in Weapon Shop Brisa. I haven't gotten any luck with weapon drops or unit drops yet. Is that a real combo? Maybe I should do it on your fucking... Just fall over, please. I mean, like, just in general, like, permanently. Oh yeah, I can also fucking... Let me get a feel for how charge parrying is supposed to work in this piece of shit. Yeah, my Volg is just not there. Okay. Yeah! In the meantime, my real pride and joy. Ripping shit! Swing. I still have no idea what the actual timing requirement is to get hit by that at all, let alone to parry it. And it his body. Yeah. Bonk. Yes! There we go. 500k. That's all I needed to see. We're good. Real quick, let me actually salon and see this fucking thing in pink. Man, I missed PSO2. This game's actually okay. So yeah, if it's outerwear specifically, you totally can use, I need the color change pass in my inventory to even see it? Are you shitting me? Man. Alright, let's go be fucking lazy and, Rain of Tears. Level 13 for cheap. I'm good. So let's abandon the premise of Rowlet Zero actually being used outside of niche stupid idiot shit. Copy my Sigma palette over here. You can tell how much I actually play Wired Lance, right? And I guess we'll do a second Partisan palette. Partisan's always something I wanted to explore a little more anyway. So we can put, like, fucking Decisive Sweep and Whirlwind Sweep front palette here from, like, mobbing. And then do, like, fucking... What would I do? Tier Grid Skewer? Tier Grid, and what else is fucking worth the palette space? Impact Rise? Yeah, that's the fucking 2-hit one. I think that fits nicely into some Vold combos.
What would you like to do?
This shit right here, where I have to fucking overwrite loadout, then fucking change tree, then overwrite loadout again, and then switch loadouts. Just because I have to have a Fury stance loadout around for like Guru Guru and stuff like that. Infuriating. Where am I fucking going? Yo, you drop Nemesis Talus and Nemesis Wand and you're not playing Tekker? The game fucking told you what class you should be playing. Reg dropped fucking Nemesis TMGs and immediately leveled Gunner, which is fucking hilarious to me. Alright, so let's fucking summon a Rock Bear and see. So I remember reading somewhere that you actually don't use tier grid for Vold combos unless you literally only connect with the last hit. I don't know if I'm fucking insane. Does that have guard point on it? It looked like it did. Yeah, the last hit does all the damage of tier grid, is what I remember reading. Bang. So you do some fucking brain max shit where you like turn around and slowly rotate and then hit the last hit only just by barely getting in range, except nobody can fucking do that. It's like not possible. I should probably have Volg on both pallets to avoid pallet swap delay. So instead, I'll put like... What don't I have mapped? I think Tier Grid can go back pallet. And Skewer, and that leaves like Reign of Tier. Yeah, so I think up here probably Impact Rise and Assault Buster, right? Yeah, that feels good, actually. That mapping feels pretty correct. That was definitely too long for charge parrying. Are you fucking high? Definitely missed. Gonna have to do some fucking lab work on this weapon, honestly. Assault Buster is, like, deeply satisfying as a PA, though. Just swoosh. Let me actually see if, what the fuck is this? If this actually has guard point. Not a proper guard, but it is armored. Or maybe it does right at the start? Or maybe that just whiffed me because I was at double jump height and Rock Bear doesn't know how to catch people with double jumps. Anyway, having some kind of option for ongo weapon resist was really the only goal of this. I think Sword is actually a really strong generalist weapon, broadly speaking, so... I don't know how much time I do want to put into Partisan, but it's definitely nice to have, especially if I could get it for relatively cheap. Stop fucking moving backwards, goddammit. I don't even have fucking guard stance advance. Yasad says, I still love that Hero got so much hate that they gave its double jump to everyone. What's crazy about that, right? At least to me, is that my fucking boyfriend, who played Jet Boot Bouncer on JP for a little while, but wasn't very serious about the game, didn't get super far, is now super mad that double jumps are, like, an all-class thing. He wants a triple jump as compensation. How dare they dilute my quest my character identity and give it to everyone, but give me nothing in return. Give me a fucking triple jump. And honestly, I kind of respect that. So let's retrieve a color change pass really quickly and fucking... color... Main color is my cast part color, right? Yes. Layers, outerwear color. Here we go. And you'll see it changes your fucking accessory color as well in a lot of cases. Your outerwear color is considered your primary for a lot of purposes. Maybe with a different color of the fucking, of the base, this kind of pink would work. There is a certain level of power to it. Wow, it's so cool. Look at how cool I am. I color change all my outerwears black. I also wear pasties and weird butt... Right in front of me! Yeah, I mean, that happens. fucking fuck, dude. I've accomplished almost nothing of any importance except, like, spending all of my Meseta today. Zax's hero. Every time I see a character in a Zax, I want to cheer them on because I know, deep in my heart, I see too much of myself in every Zax wielder to not want them to achieve great success in everything they do. Let me go find... this shit right here.
Hey guys, do you have picked up
This shit's what made me.
Okay, I'm here to help.
Okay. Man, those stuns are fucking long. Whoa! Oh my god!
It has to happen to you at least once. It's a rite of passage. Ah, come on, I was gonna stop streaming, but now we have fucking concerts coming up? Shit. When's the concert? At 30 or... I'm like, fuck. The fucking R fighting range here is too good. It's strong as shit. And then it's Wind and Rain? Okay, so I don't give a shit about Wind and Rain, really, but maybe I could fucking catch the concert boost and play some more Ultimate. Stop playing the video game. I've been here for 4 hours. What do I do? Compulsively checking shop. Does Wind and Rain actually give Hella Rising 2s? Because, like, eventually I've got to get 12-star units. I can't live this fucking life of swapping left rings any longer. It's too much. So let's look at Rising 2s. I got 49, Razor 200. Oh my goodness, I wanna fucking die. You know you can hide the Luther set, right? Yeah, so 600 badges if you literally never get lucky. Which is fucking unthinkable. The Slav squat? Isn't that emote like 200 mil? See, now we've reached peak running around in the lobby hours. Okay, I know what to do to kill 15 minutes. It's the one piece of content that's always available and always worthwhile. It's time for the fucking Arkuma scam.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
I feel like the natural state of all PSO2 players when left inert. Shut up!
We've got our hospitality dial set to 10.
The natural inert state of a PSO2 player is in the casino. You just naturally tend back towards it. There's a magnetic pull. Because fundamentally, being out here fucking playing Arkuma slots is the same experience as you get in Ultimate. Just Bayari punches you in the face less often. People complaining that I didn't get my fucking lucky drink. I got all the fucking drink I need right here. Drink water, motherfuckers. If you don't have at least fucking 200 water bottles on your desk, don't talk to me. Can't wait to get hands before I make fucking 500. I have a bad feeling somewhere deep in my fucking soul about this run. Denser ass. Are Knuckles viable in endgame, by the way? Every single weapon can be played in the endgame effectively. Even Gunslash? Even though Gunslash has no actual reason to be played. Like, it doesn't do anything better than any other weapons. And it doesn't do combinations of things that other weapons don't do. But even Gunslash, you can build an effective character and deal damage that makes you worth having in an MPA with a Gunslash. It is sort of a meme, though. You have to work harder than other characters for less output, basically. Nah. Nope. No need. Three hands always die. Skier says, I mean, jet boots are playable endgame, but the odds of you hitting the big boom are shit. They're definitely tricky. It's kind of a one-note weapon, where literally your entire existence is based around whether you hit your Vinto, or in NA, that'd be jet sweep kick. But with that in mind, they're still quite strong. Especially if you're running the Hunter sub, where you're fucking rotating between DBs and JBs, depending on whether you're in Rapid Boost or Photon Blade Fever. Pretty fucking strong. Shanti says 2.4 KCC and a 50-50, do I walk? I would take that and then lose and be sad. So draw your own conclusions. Yeah, I think in standard bouncer play, we don't really have the support required for tech boots to make sense to people at the moment. So you kind of swap between the two weapons and focus mainly on striking output. 180, nice. Yeah, I'd walk on that second set of hands. The game's like, no, give it back. What is this? Hello? And it's 3. I'm dead, aren't I? I'm fucking dead. Maybe I don't literally lose 500 casino coins for no reason. No sets, huh? Yo. How many sets of hands before 500? What is this? Okay. Now I'm dead, right? Okay. Oh, is Crouch in the fucking mission badge exchange shop? Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, this is more hands than I have ever seen before stage 20 in my fucking life. At this point, I'm kind of just inclined to let it rock. I've spent so much time on this that I feel like it would be a waste if I walked out with only 184. There we go. Can I have a fucking yellow, please? Fuck you. Dude. Honestly, fuck it. Okay. I'm dead next one, though. I'm like 100% certifiably dead. What is yellow? Luxkier asks, Tyron, what are the earrings you wear called? They are the rare drop earrings rainbow. Shandy says, I've discovered the optimal method for choosing hands. Close your eyes and mash your down, right, and left arrow keys. Alright. Well, with fucking 1300 on the line, I guess we'll figure out if your method works. Fuck it. Shit! Nah, you're a genius! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! I'm so dead if I take this. There's no way, right? There's no way it won't kill me. Nye asks, do you trust me? Oh no.
The choice is yours. Make those dreams come true and have a blast along the way.
I don't like this. I don't like where this is. This is too much. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Fuck! Is this? I see. That is some fucking incredible core strength. Can I fucking get on top of one of the machines? Nah, because this game sucks. That was 5,500 coins. Kind of want to cash out and grab some lambdas at the moment, but like resets on Tuesday. Man, 2 games with Tuesday weekly resets. That's not okay.
Drop in again sometime.
Someday I'll win Arkuma slots. Alright. Time to go to 0 FPS because we're at a concert on block 1. Don't ever fucking kick that ball in my direction. What is this? Here we go. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm missing in the symbol art department at the moment, but... Wow, you are unironically the Silvaria swimwear body paint guy. Okay. I mean, I respect it. Noxkier asks, is there a way to find what ship someone is on? I mean block. If you have them on your friends list, or if you have them in your alliance, then opening either of those lists will show their current location. The Awakening, though. I respect it. It's crazy how quiet this suddenly became. Alright, hold on. Do I have the game at fucking 5%? I totally do, don't I? I'm ironically vibing, though. It's the real talk, though? I feel like this is less true for this than the last Tuna concert, but I think in general, the fucking lyricists for the English versions didn't fuck it up too badly. Like, overall, like, a lot of it is the performance just actually being good, but broadly speaking, these sound pretty natural in English. Best, did you know the talking and singing VA are the same, somehow? I mean, that's canon compliant, I suppose. Is it true for the NA stuff as well? I knew that in JP. Yet nobody would have given a fuck if they left it JP, but they actually dubbed all the songs, which is insane. Like, it seems like some areas of this had a ridiculous amount of effort put into them. Like, the fucking Xbox integrations are actually pretty cozy if you were already in the Xbox ecosystem. They dubbed the fucking songs. The voice work overall, besides Affin's terrible first impression, is actually pretty fucking good in the dub. But then, like, the translation is a fucking inconsistent mess. And people have gone into the files. Everything is translated up until, like, episode 6. There's a lot of content that's actually ready for release and just isn't in the schedule yet. It's also crazy to me that they bothered to do dual audio as well. Like, the JP text and fucking, the JP text and audio are still in this shit. Fucking guitarists, they're actually just losing their fucking mind. They're like, alright, so this is for a concert in a video game on a ship in space. Alright. So what we're gonna do is 15 Red Bulls. That's the baseline. The fucking trucker key change of this verse, though. Like, this is an alright chorus. The fucking syllable structure makes sense. It feels relatively natural. Oh man, I just remembered the fucking joke-ass rhythm game concert. I think it was the last one before I left. Alright. Ready your encores.
What did you think? How is it? Are you enjoying yourself?
I mean, we're on block 1, so we're getting an encore. You see this shit?
I owe you all so much. Thank you.
And then there's the one guy with the cut-ins.
That's all. Bye-bye now.
Like, the clapping is a nice touch. Come on. When you saw this shit the first time, you thought it was cute as fuck. Don't lie. You know it's true. That motherfucker... Oh yeah, you aren't loaded in. We're actually at fucking model limit out here. The guy with encore, correctly capitalized with a period. What a hero.
An encore? Thank you so much. Your warm words gave me such a boost. So here's one more song just for you. Shine
Oh man, I wonder if it's the R Fighting reprise.
Lend me your ears and your voices, because here we go.
The English fucking idol voice is insane though. The instrumentation in this arrange is fucking awesome.
Who am I now? What's the meaning here? When you ask why, the result is silence as an answer. Even though you're looking for the light, you can't hide it.
Yeah, the fucking...
Just embrace it.
I'm not a huge fan of the fucking verses here. It's... the syllable structure's a little strained, but... But like... You hear those fucking strings though? Who gives a fuck? Lex here says the hand motions are bad for NA syllables too. Yeah, the stress is totally different. Yes, that says, how bad do you think the rap breakdown in Rare Drop is going to be in English? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that, and now I have to know. Yeah, but like this verse is tortured. Like the amount of fucking single syllables stretched over fucking 4 tones. But like this fucking arrange in general, our fighting still puts a big fucking dumb smile on my face literally every time. It's actually crazy how consistent it is. The fucking robot bit. Obscure ass. Did you see the Vocaloid concerts? I missed them on JP, but managed to see I managed to see the Vocaloid concert on NA once. It's actually kind of crazy how much effort they put into like the choreography for these, for what it's worth. Like, legitimately neat choreography in the Vocaloid one especially. I don't know if I was a big fan of the song choice, but I'm also like not a Vocaloid person. So that's like, I don't know, that's not even a fair analysis. Cup says, IMO this song in English makes me want to stab my eardrums with a nail. Yeah, this version is really, really less fucking graceful in terms of lyrics than the original in English. But like, I'm not listening to those most of the time. I'm fucking following the string breakdowns and shit. The instrumentation is still fucking legendary.
Thank you all for your tremendous energy.
There's that boost though.
All the way through, head to heart to toes. You really can't beat a good song.
How long is my fucking attack up actually? 3 minutes, nice.
Ever forget and feel like you might be? Just remember my song. Because this song, it's for you. It's for all of us. That's all. Bye-bye now.
See you later. That's an uncomfortably stereo fucking jump noise. Their life boost! Their boost! Is this some shit that I don't know about? Oh, does it actually take a little bit in the encore? People are saying it does. Yeah, so I guess we can group for Wind and Rain, and that'll be probably the last thing I do today. Holy shit, my frames are fucking suffering.
What would you like to do?
Fucking re-register my loadouts again, trying to ignore the fact that the game is suffering beyond all belief at the moment.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
I feel like I should just be taking all of these all the time, honestly. Like, what is the 40 order allowance for, if not that? But it makes me fucking super anxious, dude. What is with I'm using every accessory slot on wings? I don't understand fundamentally. Holy fuck.
Easy money!
Oh no. Fucking lord. Yeah, I feel less bad about not being able to work wings into my look if literally every single fucking person on block 1 is wearing at least 3 sets of wings. That cast was kind of neat, though. Like, that was at least a decent looking arrangement. I'm afraid to leave in case I don't get fucking life boost.
We are currently preparing a large-scale operation for all ARCSOPs to fight enemies
Well.
in their local regions.
There you go. It's actually crazy how often I see cat ears, body paint, Sylvaria swimsuit lately. To be completely fair, there's not a whole lot in the game at the moment. We're missing a lot of fucking content, but boy oh boy. Miku Repka still moving, huh? That's actually fucking crazy. Actual whole-ass gun. I wanna build a set with this, but the fucking bow on the back is so gaudy. Our crappy suits for 14 mil. My goodness. Hey, gives you a good look at those earrings, though. Check that shit out. I also kind of want to find a way to use Duskwake, but the way it fucking colors towards the bottom of the cloak is frustrating to me. Kabuki Thunderstroke is just for people who aren't me, and that's a fucking fact. Do you want to try again? That's the whole weapon. Okay. Muka Repka. Going for super cheap as well, which is surprising. With regards to like the actual costume design, I like it more than Miku's, honestly. It's crazy how garbage everything else in the Vocaloid scratch actually was, though. Like, is the prize list still up for this? Oh, I got live boost, okay. I know about the bat. I considered it. Wait, why did I go to cafe? Anyway, before I go to Alliance quarters, scratch tickets, Oracle, military line. Okay, so Vocaloid scratch is gone. Does this not have a scratch count bonus? Get fucked, idiots. Okay. I ought to do up some symbol arts for the Alliance quarters, but I have the fucking graphic design sensibilities of a drunk chimpanzee, and the symbol art editor is a fucking nightmare. So instead, I just gave as fucking administrator, and this is what happened immediately. Bison yes is required, for what it's worth. That's just mandatory. I literally want to get a swimsuit specifically because we have this team room, by the way. The fucking hammock, dude. Oh my fucking god. weaponized cozy at the moment. Yeah, don't worry too much about the logistics of this position. I wouldn't worry about that. The crab walk hammock. Yeah. Yeah, it's yoga. Bug's got it right. Alright, I'm gonna B39. Transfer to this block. I'm sitting here like, my brain doesn't work too good. Something happens to me after spending too long on this game.
We are currently preparing a large-scale operation.
Are we 4 already?
to fight enemies in their local
Are we
regions.
5? B39 is safe for symbol arts. I have a suggestion for the team room monitors. Okay. Chat settings, symbol art, comment display. That was so fucking fast. I might actually snatch that, but I don't want to open my history on stream. So I have to... Oh dear. Alright, symbol art, history standard. Is that fucking answers? That's amazing! That's fucking awesome!
We are currently preparing a large-scale
I'm gonna have to
operation for
snatch
all
that.
Arksovs to fight enemies in their local
You actually can't use whatever image you have. It's way more fucked up than that, right? So like, let me pick out a fucking random symbol art. Let me pick out Bison Yes. Edit. It is not fucking you. Vector art from like pre-generated shapes. People fucking rotating and scaling individual decals. It is crazy the type of shit that people actually do with this editor. Like, how? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck do you mean? Literally fucking how? Alright, so time to fucking disable symbol arts again. There are editors that are web-based and a little easier and allow you like layer groups and stuff, but you still have to use the shapes. There is also an image converter, but, okay, actually, by the way, no, I go ahead and post it and I think I can view it from my history. But, there is a quote-unquote image converter, but what it does, and I'm not shitting you, is literally randomly places, moves, and reorders shapes, and then compares the resulting art to the image you provide. And if it's closer than the previous iteration, it keeps it, and if not, it discards it. So it is literally monkey slamming symbols in, and almost always what it produces is garbage. Alright. Alright. I'll be right back. I wonder if PSO2 still crashes if I press a button on my stream deck. This is probably not the place to test that, though. Fucking... hold up. Oh, shit. The fucking party switcheroo, huh? Nice doing. Appreciate it. Sparkles. They're too intense. So, I guess since we've got 5, we're MPAing. So maybe I want to be in fucking party with Isad. Yeah, I think we should probably do that, so... Just because I'm used to the MPA fuck-ups. Last time I walked into Block 69, there were 3 people standing on top of this, doing a perfectly synchronized dance and posting non-stop symbol art porn. So I'd ask, yo AJ, have you ever messed around with Force? My alt is a Lightning Tree Force, because I figured that Ilzond is the best thing in the entire game. Although, honestly, after experiencing Asagiri movement, my other alt might have to be a Braver. So yeah, that alt is a first for a lot of things, like actually rolling a dedicated caster, or like ever using Zandion or Barencion. Barencion is so fucking satisfying. Oh my god. Get fucked! Oh wow, you actually made it. Nice Australia ping. Apparently there's also, like, type zeros of the compounds in JP. Haha, aspirin time. Oh man, tell me that's a horrible fucking synchronized emote where the fucking male version is the other hand. Oh no.
Emergency mission alert. Large-scale deployment operation in progress. All ARCSOPs, report to the quest counter to join the mission.
Oh yeah, since we get type 0 Safoi text, use that for movement instead of Ilzond. Huh. Interesting. Is Safoi actually better? Parties with Alliance members.
Counting on you.
Alright. Let's see about those fucking, badges. I'll mob with Partisan for a little bit, see how it feels. I think the verdict's probably gonna be fucking awkward, but anything you're new to is gonna feel like that. Oh man, gear maintenance feels fucking weird too. I mean, that's always gonna feel weird. And meanwhile, I can fucking bust out the sword and in seconds become a more effective character. Oh, yeah, this is still super loud, isn't it? I gotta fucking take the game down a little bit. Hey, we did actually get the break first. I hear an Umbra. Hey there, friend. Fucked, all of you. Imagine not having knockback resist. Hey, and shitty pilot. Excellent. Where are you going? Oh, did Arc start the instance? Is that why I feel like everything's taken 20 years? That seems to be better now, though. Extend my Nifta. Yeah. Easiest game ever. I think at this point the only shit I haven't played is Ranger, right? I think Ranger's the only class that I have basically zero experience with at all. Maybe it's time for me to fucking actually seriously go Ranger, take a Ranger for MPAs. My understanding is that that's a little less useful these days because you don't need a dedicated fucking Zanverser anymore. So you have less, like, mandatory support capabilities per MPA. Cyrus, why is Meow Sonic now? Because it's fucking Sega Festival bullshit. Hey there. It's actually really nice running this over lower player count. It feels like I can actually fucking, like, make sense of where people are going, instead of the group literally just splitting completely at random. The double jump is so nice for these fuckers in particular. I don't need to like perfectly JA a double rising edge to actually reach their weak point anymore. I don't think I have stance bonus right now. Oh, you're dead. Okay, legit.
Wow, that was amazing.
You can warp ray with the fucking trees, by the way. No enemies nearby? No big deal, just taunt the fucking local fauna. And flora. Man, I do miss Sacrifice by Type 0 though. Like if I stream this game more regularly, be prepared for just I miss Sacrifice by Type 0 over and over and over again. For like months. Because they're adding it in fucking August! That's so long to wait. What's so special about Sacrifice Bite Type 0? Sacrifice Bite Type 0 gives you fucking big-ass blue laser cleaves on all of your normal attacks. Not only do they deal a fuck ton more damage, but they can hit more enemies at once and from farther away, which means it's way, way easier to regenerate PP. It's a pretty significant increase in the weapon's overall damage, but the quality of life feels even more noticeable. Fuck it, overend. I'm not even in stance right now. I'm on the fucking wrong side. I think in the current state of the game it might be very slightly optimal to not go dual stance on fighter sub. Just for more room to take S attack ups. And that's fucking beautiful. Because right now you basically only take it for fucking Elder anyway, because Elder's a bugged piece of shit and thinks the entire platform is behind him. So how many of you know anything about plumbing? Because the basement toilet has developed an interesting habit where it's trying to communicate with me. Just, you know, every once in a while, it just bubbles. Started at random. No idea why. Absolutely no clear reasoning. Internet searches yield nothing. Just another fucking entry in the, this fucking house is cursed series. Might need to inspect it using your PED. Ah, fuck. And also want to check your dishwasher for homicidal tendencies. Fuck, that was good. Oh, we actually have any trial down there. And it's dead. What did I just fucking pick up? Okay. I could have sworn I saw a ray, and I'm like, that's not possible, obviously. Yes! 100% planned precast. Fucking easy. Yeah, if there's a lesson I'm learning from actually trying to price things more aggressively, it's that I should actually be picking up basically every 3-slot unit in the entire game. Ow. I got fucking owned by Meow. I'll see you guys later. Maybe I should go Tekker next run. I haven't played that all fucking day, really. Oh, okay. Just fucking fall on the floor. What are you even doing? Ah, that Q is so early. Good god. And now I don't have any PP because I don't have affixes and I only have 138. So I have no idea when I'm out. So I say, do you use Twister Fall to Taja Nova Strike / Rising Edge? I'll usually Taja those two together, honestly. I don't use Twister Fall a whole lot at the moment. I find it a little bit awkward. I think the most use that I typically see out of it is like gear openers. It's just because most of the damage of the PA is dealt by the shockwave, and it's difficult to make the whole shockwave connect, especially on a weak point. So its read damage is a little misleading, I think. I probably use Guilty Break a little bit too much, even now, but it's so fucking good. Still on my wish list for this fucking game is displaying when my personal buffs are active, rather than just when I have like Shift and D-Band and boosters on. Because I would really like to know if I need to block something to re-up guard stance advance. Set up an auto word for when you just card correctly. No shit, really? Oh god, that's terrible. I want an auto word for when you fuck it up, so everyone in my MPA can know just how bad I am. Just fucking put it on blast. Okay. Oh, you're going all the way down? Okay. I mean, I'll follow. I think we picked up a random at some point, but I don't know where they are. Maybe I need to find a more comfortable place to keybind fucking switching between overlay and big-ass map. Actually, let me... This is gonna bite me in the ass for a long time, I think, but I'll fucking try and swap the, I'll swap these binds around. too often I notice that I've just got the fucking big-ass map up, and I've had it up for like 20 minutes. Where are you going? Are you fucking... Hello? Yeah, I'm taunting these. Fuck that. I'm doing freeform looting this time, where I only pretend to pay casual attention to what I'm actually picking up. The fucking sheath of the, I'm gonna have to fix that sheath position eventually. Or I can just use fucking weapon stealthing. Holy shit, that is actually a whole-ass PB macro. Waiting for Yesod to leave ship so I can go tech her. What is my set for it? 6? Yep. Brrr. Bouncer. Tecker.
Hi there.
Sick.
Counting on you.
Tecker is something I didn't expect to enjoy as much as I ended up enjoying it. What is fucking primary weakness here? I'll take a guess. It's not something I usually have occasion to pay attention to. Like, look at how simple that is. Look at how fucking straightforward this high-level gameplay is.
Emergency.
Just fucking bang. Yeah, I do have one deli change. It was one of the, it's the only Lambda ring that I've actually, like, fucking bothered to get. And thank God you don't need to grind it for it to actually fucking work. What the hell is going on down there? Is there actually, like, an encounter of some flavor? Okay. Should I just be light for this right now? A lot of darker spawns. Yeah, I guess. There's a reason light is such a fucking set and forget kind of element. Oh, we're going over there. Okay. Or not, we're going over there. Oh, goodness.
Incoming message.
I didn't actually get the element change, did I?
Notifying all personnel.
I'm actually inting, by the way, because I forgot that I do things other than one smack, and that one of them is kind of important. I'm not used to that being my responsibility, please help. Okay, it did reach as soon as it flew like 1 micron forward, and now we're all stuck trying to fight one fucking flying shithead. There we go. Slightly better Zondeal placement. Bang! See, that's the deep satisfaction. That's like the real reason you fucking play Tekker. Jumping before the Zondeal so your follow-up attack actually doesn't like move you forward. It's one of those little things that I wish somebody had told me about earlier. And this is before we even get the fucking hammer. My first 13 star in 6 hours is a gun slash. Hey, grats! Which gun slash? Hey, it's universal. Now you can say you got a 13 star on all your classes. What? That was the longest reel. Did you see that? I was stuck in spinning reel against the wall for like 20 minutes. Should probably light change again. Maybe I ought to set up a sub-palette. Or, yeah, an actual sub-palette for that. So that it's a little bit more accessible. The quick LA change stuff seems like one of those little optimizations that, like, would help a lot in mobbing. But I wonder how worth it is versus just, like, getting an extra one smack. Especially considering LA Weak Hit also doesn't punish you that badly for being off element, does it? It's not like you lose the whole 50%. It's Meow. That is the real satisfaction. No boss? Hey there. Yeah, okay. So we're strong enough. It would seem. What are you fucking doing? Where are you going?
Well done. You've completed the objective.
It actually kind of fucks me up that the elemental status chance from the Wand Lover stuff is so high as well. Like, you freeze really frequently if you're hitting a pack while you're in ice, and that's kind of a nice thing to have in Ultimate. Level 13 Resta. Excellent. Actually, earn a bunch of discs while I wait for the fucking Meow fight. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next Luther so I can actually Mirage the clock by myself. That's the real fucking sauce. Yeah, this is freeform pickup strategy for sure, Jesus Christ. Might be able to get one more run. Yeah, that's all we'll get, but we will get it. Alright, how's my inventory? A huge piece of shit, surprising almost no one. Oh well. Somehow I'll survive. So we're still only 2 in here. There we go. Okay. I wonder if the strat is... Really quickly, I want to fucking think about how I actually want to lay this out. Makes me angry that I want access to everything on the same fucking palette and I can't have it. I'm getting screwed a lot with palette switched away when I try to quickly change element and then J a normal out of it. Yeah, I think that'll feel a little better. It's not as if you're exactly strapped for palette space on fucking Tekker either. Oh no, I might not have space for my one photon art.
The large-scale operation has ended. Thank you for your
support. Yes. Tekker can use compound text, can they? I thought it was main class force only. I guess I'm a stupid jackass? Because I have absolutely no confidence in that, I just remember hearing it. Ow. I guess I should be responsible and like Zanverse and hit the leg and stuff like that. Jesus, fighting Ragme in a fucking hallway as cramped as this, though. Can't see shit, Captain. Like, where did this guy come from? Who fucking knows? Getting used to Ilzond movement as well. It's a little wacky. does feel really nice, but the fact that it's fixed distance is like... It's what makes it super nice to use for movement and what makes it weird to reposition to gap close towards enemies. Brain's still going a little bit about how to fucking structure Tekker palettes. Maybe I actually want something dedicated to healing, and then something dedicated to utility as well. So like instead of having Ilzond Resta Anti same palette. I know what I can do. I can do fucking Resta Anti Megaverse and then fucking Ilzond Shifted D-Band. And free up some sub-palette space for something, I don't know. Let's see. So, real quick, let me grief everyone. Should actually probably, copy, paste. Yeah, fucking stop it, please. This is very important to me. Actually, copy, paste. Fucking replace Ilzond with Megaverse. And then Ilzond. Shift, note to self, get level 15 buff discs, D-Band. Okay. Now we're ready to be a productive member of society. We fucking made it. Yes. It does feel a little weird not to have, like, a defensive layer besides Step. It feels like there should be something more efficient to do than just get out of the way, is what I mean. This fucking element change shit's a brain bender. I'm not used to giving a fuck about it. Did I actually get that off in time? I don't think I did. My worst enemy, small branches. Ow. Oh god, I'm now panicked. Wait, I'm also the person who can solve that problem. And I can super treatment myself. This class is the best! Jumped a little bit too high, I guess? Or is the instance just lagged to shit? Neat. Hey, alright. So now all I have to do is untech, price a bunch of shit, and then I think I'm good to go for the day. Feels very productive. I nearly capped a class, just waiting on daily reset. Got myself a fucking Nemesis Partisan. Lost at our Kuma slots, and I'm still not mad in the slightest. What will give you that impression? Wow, it's none cubes. Incredible. Breathtaking. Oh, I got a scratch ticket. Shit. Ha. I guess I can scratch before I fucking peace out. Let me price everything and then I'll fucking make getting scammed by scratch the last thing I do today. Because that's healthy. No surprises that it's fucking Might 3 in particular that's so goddamn expensive. Are people just not putting items in the markets? Is that why shit like 3-slot Fang Soul is so fucking expensive? Not even worth listing. I just don't want to deal with it. Six-slot Might 3? On weapons, probably matters quite a bit less. I also know precisely no one who would actually willingly affix Ultimate Buster onto anything, but hey. Man, this makes pricing things, like, disgustingly smooth. The Snow Soul... Snow Soul's a piece of shit, so we shouldn't factor it in. Oh. Straight worthless. Neato! Oh yeah, that Fang Soul translation looks fucked up. No soul gives 10 PP. That'd be fucking strong as shit. Yeah. That's PP value is off screen due to the font. Oh. Oh yeah, because it's fucking wrong order. Range plus 30, HP plus 10. Yeah, I read it the same way you did. Shit. You fucking got me. There's no way this is selling for anything, right? Nope. 1050, boys. Did I actually, like... any Sigmas? Well, I have one Sigma in here. I should probably fucking... at the very least, I should put that in fucking storage. And then trash the rest. Alright, we're back to a reasonable inventory count. Fucking shuffle some of this stuff away. You spend so much time interacting with items in this game. Like, basically half the game is looting and then categorizing and fucking evaluating loot. It's fucked up because you don't think that going into it. Alright, let's see. So how do I get scammed by Scratch? Play Scratch tickets. Hey, if I pull, like, Salvaria Swimwear or something. Play with AC Scratch ticket. Huh, got a baseware, actually. Can I fucking price check that right from here? pretty modest. Let me actually preview it. That's not it. Yeah, I'd probably never wear this personally. So, onto the market it goes. Not exactly a fucking windfall or anything, but hey, it ain't nothing. Alright, I'm gonna go get some rest and make myself some food. Jartcast will be later tonight. It's a fucking community course critique stream / weird loud podcast thing / netgame exhibition for Sonic Rebel Blast 2 Kart, the game that has been consuming my life for the past couple of months. So I hope to see you there. For everybody fucking walking in from the directory, PSO2 is sort of a return home for me, so you can expect to see this more often. I do stream a lot of weird shit, so if seeing random shit come up in your feed is gonna bother you, please be aware of that. But hope to see you again next time. Peace! Wait, shit, if I press the button, it's gonna fucking crash the game. Yeah, me too, Ark. Actually, fuck it, if it crashes the game, that achieves my goal of quitting the game. So, peace.
Race car takes flight and jumps a fence.